Once again, it is Monday. You know what it is. Fullblast Fanatics in the building. Another weekend in the books. Monday, April 24th, 2023. We got the crew in the building. Tam, Leo, Queen City G. We are here, y'all. We are here. And we have a special guest, Christopher Turner, in the building. Coordinator, Mixed Reality, Virtual Innovation, Gaming and Esports Institute at Southern University. But first and foremost, I always like to ask the squad, how was your weekend?
Ladies first.
Leo, ladies first.
My weekend was great, and I'm good on this lovely Monday.
Good. Okay. Queen City.
It was great, man. I was down in Baton Rouge, man.
Yeah, man.
Swag E-Gaming Championship, man. Great hospitality by Chris and the staff. Awesome time, man. We'll get into it and chop it up as we talked about recapping the tournament.
Yeah,
rained a little bit the first day, but the weather was beautiful other than that. Good weekend. Great food, great people, great time.
Yeah, I saw the pictures, you were showing me of the lab, they redid the lab and everything. And man, that was a nice game lab. They had it set up, cameras behind the computers. It's really set up real good. And so definitely can't wait to, chop it up about the weekend. But like I said before, we got a special guest, Christopher Turner. Welcome again, sir. Appreciate you having you on our show.
Nah, thank you for the invite, man. I know that y'all got a built-in audience. I know y'all work hard, man. So it's a pleasure to be here.
Thank you. Appreciate it. So yeah, like I said, Queen City, the weekend went down at Southern, and coordinating this event. But no, I just want to like go back and ask like, how did you get the position, like your journey into what you doing currently?
Yeah, man. Oddly enough, I'm a visual artist and graphic designer. That's my foundation. Went back to my old high school to donate a piece of artwork. Started doing some community service at my high school that I graduated from here in Baton Rouge, and the art teacher quit. And, long story short, that's how I got into education.
Nice.
Hit Southern University's landmass in 2019. My previous principal actually is the director for the laboratory school, and asked me would I come over and start a program. And so got here and didn't realize, total population at the laboratory school. It's a pre-K through 12th grade school on the campus. It's like right over 330 total. And so I was like, man, I don't know if we have, the reach, as far as visual artists is to start, like a thriving art program because of the numbers.
Right.
And so I knew all the kids were gaming. I'm an avid gamer. And so I took, my director on a field trip to Arlington, Texas, to an esports conference for K through 12. Right before COVID, that led to us building out a room. Roughly $13,000 came from the school for towers. The rest was in-kind donations, along with a Rotary Club grant for around $15,000. And other than that, it was private donations and getting sponsors. I developed a deck. That particular room probably totaled out right at $60,000 total. It got national recognition because it was the first ever room like that, in the state of Louisiana, period. Whether it be, collegiate, K through 12 or whatever.
Right.
Fast forward, that led to me becoming the director of esports for Southern University, our flagship, where we got some runner-ups and swag competition. We had some great players and still do that play Madden and 2K and Rocket League, and scholars in their own right. One particular student, Marco's won probably like right at $12,000 in Madden tournaments so far. He graduates next fall, and then I didn't know the Law Center already had a mixed reality, virtual innovation, gaming, and esports institute. I know it's a mouthful, but meeting Chancellor Pierre and Vice Chancellor Marla Dickinson was a breath of fresh air for me, because before getting an education, I was an entrepreneur. And they definitely had an entrepreneur spirit at the Law Center. He came in, had a meeting, and said, "Hey, we heard that you're the guy that should run this." And a couple of years later, he just talked about it. The innovative lab, the esports lab that we have on the undergraduate's campus is there for everybody to enjoy. Not just undergraduate, not just law students, but the community at large. And I'll say this. We're the only HBCU in the country that has a system. So on the Baton Rouge landmass, we have a pre-K through 12th grade school. We have an undergraduate college, which is a 4-year. We have a law center, and we have an ag center as well. And then we have SUNO, Southern University, New Orleans, which is another 4-year institution. And then we have SUSLA, Southern University, Shreveport, which is our 2-year university. And the law center just expanded to Shreveport as well. And so just so happens they're located in the 3 biggest cities in the state of Louisiana, and we're the only HBCU that has that type of infrastructure. So it allows me to be creative on many campuses and have many roles, and I don't get stuck on titles, but it allows me to show the full pipeline when it comes down to esports and the whole gaming industry.
Wow. I know that it has to help, to have all 3 of those, because what I was going to ask you was, I've heard a lot of people always talk about, like, right before the pandemic hit, a lot of people were starting something, And then as soon as the pandemic, it put a hold on a lot of things. How did that affect you with? Because I know you said in 2019 you were.
Man, gaming is one of those things you can do in the pandemic.
Right.
And so I was worried at first that we were gonna, lose some of that leverage that we had gained. But I was able to, during that time I took a job too with the Mavericks and had the relationship with Mavs Gaming, and so I was able to invite some 2K players in and do like gaming nights with the kids at the laboratory school, and were able to do some Zoom talks, and then we had some virtual play going on within high school and collegiate, where we were able to rally the kids online and make sure they made their games, but gave them tips and gave them coaching tips, and we got some wins, and we were able to promote that, and nothing was going on, right? So, thank God for that too, because we got some eyes on the program, eyes on those students, and so we were able to kind of develop the pipeline during COVID. And once we got out of COVID, we utilized the room at the high school for the undergraduate and for the high school kids here. And then the new lab we just had a ribbon cutting about a month ago. And so I'm looking forward to the fall. Like I told y'all offline, I'm looking forward to the fall for it to be fully active and fully used.
Nice, man. Congratulations. Yeah, that's that was like one of the instances where, like I said, the pandemic kind of everyone's inside. There's been more gaming, more people on computers. So it like you said, and as you came out of it, it just grew.
Yeah. I don't think pre-pandemic, a lot of people didn't know that like gaming is the biggest form of entertainment in the world. It's bigger than movies, music, ball and stick sports, and movies combined. So it's beating every other form of entertainment combined. Wow. And so esports is just a subsector of gaming. And so, I mean, the sky's the limit. And then for me, the really intriguing thing for me is only 4% of African Americans that's working in the gaming space.
Right.
And so that's what prompted me, because at the time it was 2% a couple of years ago. So it's grown 2% in probably the last 3 or 4 years, but still, that's still a small amount compared to how we consume gaming. Because we consume gaming a lot as people, but we're not working on the back end of it.
Right. Well, you see, I know you. So.
No, I'm gonna let Tim go.
Okay. That's right.
I have a question, Chris.
Sure.
Tell us about the Southern University Law Center Esports Innovation Lab.
Yeah, that's my baby. I mean, like I mentioned Chancellor Pierre and Vice Chancellor Marlo Dickinson earlier. That space wouldn't happen without them. I remember like maybe right at 3 years ago, walking the campus with Chancellor Pierre and trying to find the right spot for it, and walking the law center. And he said, "Hey, do you see any room in here?" I said, "Nah, this is not big enough." And then he came back and said, "Hey, where do you think it should be?" And I said, "Hey, we really need to utilize the pool area." And we had this old pool hall that all my Southern alumni probably remember, and spent a lot of time in that wasn't being utilized by this generation like ours. And so we earmarked that space. We got renderings, and then from there, people like HyperX and Best Buy and Esports Supply and even GM, wrote checks and donated supplies to the room. And I'll say this: any other HBCU is thinking about doing a room like this, it will be quite a lift to get it done on the level that we did it. That room is probably around like $500,000, but we also didn't have the infrastructure, so we had to run Cat 6, and we had to run fiber, so we can have premium internet. Anybody that's a gamer, that you don't game on Wi-Fi, and so we have a stage that features HD cameras high-speed PCs. We got PlayStation 5s. We got Xboxes. We have probably another 28 PCs on the main floor. We have spectator seats. We have virtual reality through Oculus, and it's just one of those places that I can't wait to see light up. Just like we just had the SWAC tournament, and we were able to do full production in that room as well. And so, utilizing every degree on this campus is going to be great, from trademark to copyrights, to production, to, graphic design, to it touches so many facets of what we do on the college level and career pathways that our people really don't think about. That's what that room is there for. I always tell people it's the chocolate over the broccoli approach. We're going to get you in there. It looks good. It feels good. It sounds good. But, when we start having like development courses, and we just launched a law and certification course in esports at the Law Center. And when we start doing, Unity training, how to develop games and stuff like that, like I can't wait to get into, the meat of that in that room instead of just competition, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
That's interesting. Thank you.
Absolutely. So Chris, I mean, just my experience in seeing the gamers from the other SWAC schools' reaction when they walked in there, and some of the conversations that I had with them about, man, we need to step up our game at our schools. Talk to us a little bit about what your vision is for esports programs in HBCUs and specifically in the SWAC.
Yeah, we got to catch up. We got to catch up to the PWIs. Like, I was fortunate enough like I said, I have a chancellor and vice chancellor that supports me. So I've been fortunate enough to like fly out to Boise and visit a few entities like Exposure in Dallas and Southern Dallas, and look at how they do production and look at how they integrate community into the space. The SWAC is definitely leading the space. I just want every SWAC school to raise the bar. That room that we have now, it probably won't be here in 3 to 4 years. We're already in talks about, what the next room is going to look like, because we're going to get a new union in 3 to 4 years. And so, how do I up the bar again? When building the room, HBCUs were not in my mindset. It was like, how can we be equal to a PWI? How can we bring those type of resources in and show our people what it should look like? Well, not saying that you have to go overboard, but if you want to be competitive, if you want to do retention and recruitment, if you want to be able to give your kids real life career, accessibility and train them on the spot before they even go into the workforce, I mean, you gotta invest. And I just tell everybody in the SWAC, I know we're leading the charge as far as esports now, but I'm waiting on, Texas Southern, Alabama A&M, to do something bigger than what we did, so I can go back and try to rally the troops to outdo them again.
Yes, sir.
All in competition, all in good fun, and all, for us to push the envelope for each other to move forward in a positive direction.
Absolutely. And just kind of follow up on that, I was having some conversation after the tournament with Mark Estrada, who was the winner in the 2K, and he's from Jackson State. Yeah. And one of the other contestants, Jeremiah Hollins, who's a Southern student, and
sure.
They were talking about envisioning a day when all of the SWAC schools have their labs and they jerseyed up and going 5v5 in 2K. And I was like, yo, man, make sure I get to shout that. Remember, I was here from the very beginning. Because, I mean, I can see that, man. I can see a world where that happens, man. It's just so powerful, man.
If I had my way, you'll see Southern going against, pro teams and semi-pro teams in 2K next year.
Gotcha.
Because we got the capability to do it.
Gotcha.
But yeah, I can't wait, because that game is so customizable, where we can drop the issue, we can drop the SWAC on the court, we can have it customized to the point where it looks swag, it looks HBCU. The schools can be represented within the game. You know, it's an easy grab. That's low hanging fruit. You know, and I think all that is going to be done. But for me, it's not the low hanging fruit as well. It's like, okay, 2K, we doing this. How are you going to support all campuses? You know, that's the biggest conversation. Like, are you gonna just leverage us as consumers? Or are you going to invest in the future and make sure that these kids know how to operate on all levels when it comes down, not only to their company but to the industry at large? And so, that's the bigger conversation that I'm starting to have. And man, the sky's gonna be the limit, man. It's one of those things where we missed the development of the NBA and football, all these big leagues, and esports is one of those things where it's still in development stages, even though we're right at around $4 billion from the industry standpoint, but it's growing, man. Like I said, I just want to make sure our people got our snap in there, man, because they're gonna steal the culture anyway. So I want to make sure we behind and then we making choices too.
Absolutely. Well, I just want to say, man, from one retired school leader, man, to your start in education, man, props to you, man, for what you're doing. You're a pioneer in this. I'm going to quote what Damon White told me from Weber Marketing. He said, "I wish every SWAC school had a Christopher Turner."
Yeah.
So,
sure.
Props to you, man, and I'm hoping that that vision can come to fruition. For
sure, man. I appreciate the invite and appreciate you highlighting and all that hard work you did, man. You had to make sure you stayed hydrated, man.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Gotcha. I want to ask about the there's always the barriers, PWIs, when it comes to, not just the gaming, just, the HBCUs in general. And I know Queen City knows as well, we always talk about it. But like, what do you think it's going to be more popular where they're going to probably like integrate? So like, say like you guys will go against, Alabama's, the Georgia, stuff like that.
Yeah, it's already happening, man. Just like I said, man, I've been blessed and fortunate enough to be in a position where I can go in there and hit the button now. From an infrastructure standpoint, I know a lot of HBCUs are gonna have to catch up, but not to the point. It doesn't have to be to the point where we are, because you have people like your Johnson C. Smiths and your Howards that they have spaces for the game. They just don't have the production equipment in the main stage like we do.
Right.
And so I don't want to just talk down on my fellow HBCUs. You go look at a lot of programs that have esports initiatives. A lot of them are student led, to Queen's point. But I mean, that particular age range is going to have to be developed into a Chris Turner and lead the charge in the next 3 or 4. And that's probably who needs to be doing it, because Chris is going to get old after a while. So, but to your point, yeah, I can't wait, man. I can't wait. We don't have the restrictions from like athletics, even though I consider esports a sport. It's competitive gaming. That's the definition. But we don't have the hangups as far as I can go join the league that Alabama, LSU is in. We have a featuring Fortnite event that's coming up this weekend, and LSU is going to bring their Fortnite team, and we're going to be in a tournament. We have another HBCU, Suno, our sister school in New Orleans, they're coming, and University of Lafayette is coming. And so when we're able to play them, in Madden and 2K and Overwatch and, all these big titles, Rocket League, that's the day I've been waiting for, man. And I've been telling that like, for me, that's low-hanging fruit for me. I feel like we're going to be able to do that. We're going to be able to do that probably next year. And I hope they follow suit, but building some of those big brands, big HBC brands with PWIs, that's going to be great but the bigger conversation is some of the resources that PWIs have. Can you share those with HBCUs?
Mm-hmm.
And so that's what I really want to see, not only the competition, but how do we form partnerships and relationships together to make sure that our kids are getting the same thing that their kids are getting.
Yeah. Yeah. Equal playing field. That's all everyone wants. You know?
Yep.
So did you ask about the games? His favorite game? I know you talked about Fortnite. You talked about before, but like, what do you like? Like personally, like, do you like the Call of Duty games? Like every year they come out with it, and it just seems like why they have all these new stuff in it. It's basically the same game. I mean, they're making billions.
Yeah. I'm happy Call of Duty did Warzone, even though you got to buy add-ons or grind real hard to get them.
Yeah.
And so they do have a free option now, but I'm more of a like Tom Clancy fan, man.
Okay.
When it comes down to like shooters, I'm a Tom Clancy fan. Any title, it doesn't matter. Fortnite, 2K over Madden. Me personally, I feel like Madden has been in a weird space for the last couple of years.
Right.
Absolutely.
And then with the reinsurgence of the NCAA, Madden might be a trouble.
Yes.
Because, if you look at history, they always did outsell Madden anyway.
Yes. I still got that 2014 going on Operation Sports, uploading them new rosters.
Yeah.
I can't wait for that to come out. That NCAA football, boy, I can't wait.
Yeah, but I mean, I did with dab and everything. Of course, being the coach for an undergraduate, I gotta stay on the know of what the new meta is for Madden and 2K and Rocket League. That's the top three that we compete in, and that's just HBCU culture. But I can't wait to get like an Overwatch and Counter-Strike team and Call of Duty team and entering some of those tournaments that you mentioned earlier, and go against some of those PWIs, man. I think we could do it. It's just a matter of catching up and being in that type of environment and creating that culture that we need to win some of them tournaments, man.
Yeah. Just know we're going to claim that that's going to happen. And when it does, we're going to report about it on Fullblast Fanatics.
Promise. That's it.
Chris, so Fullblast Radio's audience, we love old school hip hop. What are some of your favorite old school hip hop artists? We want to know.
Define old school for me.
I mean, old school could be 80s, 90s, and maybe early 2000s, but we're not checking for early 2000s. But 80s,
no,
90s.
Early 2000s, so 80s and 90s?
80s, 90s.
Yeah.
Like favorite artist or
yes.
song? Rakim.
Strong Island.
Yeah, Jay. Biggie.
Yeah.
So let me say this. I got family on the East Coast. I'm a down south guy, but I listened to a lot of East Coast rap growing up. Nas is definitely there. Now moving to the South, Master P was a movement for us.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir.
West Coast, I forgot Slick Rick. And West Coast, Snoop, Dre, that whole movement, but Pac fan for sure. But then I can't forget about the Bay either. We all know what that is.
Yes, sir.
So yeah, that's about it.
Okay. I know that's right.
I wanted to ask you real quick before we, because we wanted to ask you about, how we catch your streams and everything. There's a big AI movement going. It's been going on. We've been implementing it and, helping us with the show and everything. I've been with my channel trying to do different things. I'm sure you heard about, this whole big AI thing is positives and there's negatives. People talking about, you see the Terminator movie, you see what happened when the robot took over. So there's a lot of concern, going on. But for the most part, a lot of people are making money off this AI with doing the minimal work. I mean, you still have to do a lot of research and find out the programs that actually work. I mean, what I've been doing is I have an AI. I forgot the name of the program, but it does, it creates pitches. So like my squad is the Knicks, they in the playoffs, and I said just design some Knicks pitches, and it did this. This is just for me typing in. I said New York Knicks with a turntable.
Right.
It's just crazy.
Yeah.
What do you think about the whole AI thing?
I think it's dope. I use it. It's minimize the time that that I take on projects from an outline and proposal standpoint. I mean, you still got to be smart enough to tell AI what to do.
Yeah.
Because it could be as detailed as you want it to be, or it could be as simple as typing in New York Knicks, with a turntable. And so you could definitely tell it what colors, what blue to use, what orange to use, and all the above. But I think like anything, it's gonna take time to like fully develop. We don't know where it's heading. And then two, everything is in decency and order and balance.
Yeah.
And so, if you want to, let computers think for you all day, from an educational standpoint, you're thinking about dumbing down a whole generation. But from a career standpoint, if I can use a tool to make my day a little easier, I get more time at home with the family, I'm all for it.
Right.
And it's not going nowhere.
No, it's not. Yeah, people say, "Oh, we gotta shut it down for 6 months." No.
Yeah, it's not going nowhere.
I need it.
Because even from a higher ed, we've been approached by major corporations about building AI solutions for us, and so that's what we are, man. Everybody wants to collect data. Everybody wants an easier workflow.
Right.
And truth be told, I mean, they've been talking about this the last 2 decades. This not AI is nothing brand new.
Right.
It's just to the point where it's being put out to the general public.
Right. Right. I'll say everything in movies I think we've watched over the years, as a younger now, it's come to fruition.
Yeah, without a question, and just keep watching movies.
Yeah.
I tell people all the time, like even our generation, we didn't have the special effects, we didn't have Unreal Engine and Unity to showcase some of the stuff that they're working on, but they had us with the Jetsons, man. They had cell phones in the Jetsons, they had microwaves in the Jetsons,
flying cars,
flying. They had everything.
Electric cars. There you go, right there.
Yeah, that's it. So it's not anything that's foreign. We just got to make sure that we pay attention and that we live in the present and we know what's coming down the pipeline. Because we have to learn the technology, and if it's not going anywhere, it's going to be part of the workflow and the work stream. You don't want to get lost in that.
Right.
Facts. Well, man, we appreciate your time. We just kind of wrap up, man, and give you a chance to kind of tell viewers how they can catch your streams of your podcast and the upcoming Fortnite tournament you got on deck.
Yeah, I'll start with Fortnite, man. I'll start with the school first. So we call it the Bluff Open. We call the land mass the yard or the bluff. It's the highest point of the Mississippi River in the country, and so that's why we call it the Bluff. It's actually Scotts Bluff. That's the name of it. It's where the city was founded, but we're a land grant institution, man. We're known as the Bluff. So we partner with a company, and we're doing the Bluff Open. It's a 3v3 featuring Fortnite tournament. Prize pool is $3,500. Players of 3 from each institution that I mentioned earlier: SU, SUNO, Southern, and UL. They're going to come in and compete on a custom map. It's hardpoint style, so like Call of Duty style, which is which is going to be awesome, man, to see Fortnite, operate like Call of Duty.
Right.
We're going to go live around 12 p.m. Saturday. You're going to be able to watch on Twitch and YouTube. So just type in Southern University Law Center on YouTube or Twitch. And then we have the Southern University Law Center on YouTube or Twitch.
Okay.
Yeah. And then that Friday, we have a lunch and learn at 12 o'clock. Same thing on Twitch. We have a Fortnite caster coming in to talk about branding. To pretty much just do what Queen City G just did. But, he does it for Fortnite all the time. So he's going to come in and talk about branding, shoutcasting, building your brand. And so we're going to have a lunch and learn that's also free. You can find all this information at sulc.edu/esports.
Okay.
And then, as far as me, I'm on Twitter. It's Go Play ES. The Louisiana version of Go is GEAUX Play ES. That's also the name of my podcast is Go Play Esports. So I can be found on all platforms that way. And then LinkedIn is Christopher Turner. I appreciate the time. I appreciate, you showcasing what we're doing here on Southern University's campus and system, man. And like I said, I enjoyed you. Next time, let's do it right, man. Let's come down so I can really show you what seafood is all about.
No doubt. No doubt.
Yeah,
they can bring me in 2 days early. I'm
Yeah.
ready.
We'll try to get everybody next time, too.
Yeah, man. Yeah, we got to bring some of the tribe down, man. But Chris, man, we appreciate you coming on, man, and chopping up with us, man. I'm definitely gonna stay in touch. I definitely support the movement, man. I got to see up close and personal, man, the effect you having on kids, man. It's gonna be life changing. The journey that you started, man. I just want to give your props on that, man, and let you know Fullblast Fanatics is always supporting you.
For sure, man.
Welcome to come back anytime as well, Chris.
For sure.
Thank you, man. Appreciate you.
Appreciate y'all.
All right,
Thank you.
Peace out.
Peace. Yeah, y'all, Chris Turner, man. Yo, Queen City, man. Thank you, man, for setting that up, man. It's dope, man. Like you say, we always gotta, keep stuff like this, on our channels, man, going like this.
No doubt.
The mainstream stuff all the time.
We talk HBCUs, man. You don't get any more HBCU than a pioneer that's starting the esports programming, man.
Right.
With the vision of competing against big time PWIs, just like in sports, man.
Yeah.
Just like in sports.
Just like in sports.
But, it's a lot easier to get that done than having a 53-person football roster to compete.
Yeah.
If we can do some 5v5 and 2K and jump in there and smack them down, that's dope.
It is, man. Like you said, have the jerseys on, everyone.
Yes, man.
It's competition, man. Still,
Yes.
They're not putting pads on hitting each other, man. That's competition.
Yeah. So I don't know if you get a chance sometime when we end or whenever we talk about the tournament to kind of show some pictures of the lab. I just kind of want people in the chat to see.
Oh yeah,
It's absolutely breathtaking, man. And the quality of the HD cameras, man. Like even though we had that big gigantic screen at Alabama State, the one that you came to.
Right.
The quality of these cameras, man. It was so crystal clear, man. It was amazing.
Nice.
It was amazing.
Were they clearer than the Freaknik cameras?
There we go.
You would know.
I would.
Yeah.
Much clearer than the cameras they were using back then, no doubt.
Yo, speaking of that, the cameras back then, pixelated. They got an AI that fixes pixelated video that makes it clearer.
What?
Yeah, I just found out I was running a video through it to see how it takes a little time, but yeah, I'm gonna see if it really works.
That's crazy.
I have a confession about that.
About
So
what?
when I was like a teenager, and at my room, I had my own TV. I was spoiled. I had my own TV, and I had the cable box in my room. So
and you got the cable box in the room. That's really
I had my own cable in my room, and I wanted to watch porn, right? And I didn't want to get caught, so I would watch it. But we
eyes go like this,
right? So I used to be trying to watch.
I've heard about that. That's why I heard about it.
Oh my God! I wonder if they can fix that kind of stuff now. So I can. I don't know.
It fixes for a second, like, oh shit.
You're like, oh, a nipple.
Yo, you know what's funny? Like you say, you be in your own world growing up, and then you hear stories of people doing the same thing. Like, oh shoot, like
everybody.
Same thing with me DJing, doing the pause tapes. We'd be recording something, and we pause it because it's for the mixers, and I got DJ equipment. So we pause it, record something else, pause it, and make a mix pause tape. I'm like, oh man, thinking on. Then you hear later on years later, yeah man, you used to do pause tapes. Like, oh, you used to do the same thing too? Like,
exactly.
Like, it's just dope. Like, just, you know what I mean? Like, everyone's in the same world to themselves, but yet you're still doing the same type of thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Or
nothing. What do they say? Nothing's
new under the sun.
That's right. Everything's cyclical, man. It keeps coming back around.
It sure do. Like bell bottoms came back in the
bell
90s.
bottoms, the short shorts in basketball,
or
I remember
flat
I
tops.
was rocking the bell bottoms in the 90s, and my older siblings was like, man, we was wearing that in 77.
Yeah.
You ain't doing nothing new. I should give you some of my old jeans. I'm like, well, bring them out. Because the 70s style, they had the colorful blouses tucked in with the belt. Ooh, that's such a fly style. Tucked in with the bell bottom pants. They had them big old booties in the 70s. I know my booty would have been like pow, pow, pow. And the what's some type of shoes they used to wear? Platform shoes.
Platform shoes.
I got like 3 pairs. Yeah, I love some platform shoes.
Yeah, man. Nothing new under the sun.
Yeah.
Real quick, I know we got stuff to cover.
Mm-hmm.
We gonna go into the recap. I got the pictures you sent to of the champion, the SWAC championship. But real quick, bam!
Yes, breaking news.
The Jets finalized the trade with Aaron Rodgers coming to the Jets. Hey man, I'm happy it finally happened, but let's just, I'm still keeping a calm head, even though I just celebrated.
Being humble, you still being humble?
Yeah, I'm still being humble because it can go from that celebration to this.
Hey niggas get shot every day, B. You be alright, nigga. You tough, right?
So
listen,
keep it,
dude. While we were doing the interview, they showed y'all lineup, man, and it looks good. But the only thing I'm gonna say is, the first time there's an incomplete pass, first thing you gotta look out for, Tiger, is this: is he gonna come to the non-mandatory stuff? That's gonna be your first sign. Now, if he shows up for OTAs and comes to the stuff that's not mandatory, things might come together fast.
Yeah, he better, bro.
But if he go do his thing again,
yeah,
he know the offense already.
To the mountains,
because it's hacky. He already know the offense. He don't have to come. But if he don't come, and the first time one of them dudes drop a ball,
the Aaron Rodgers stare.
Yes,
I'll be like, nigga, you wasn't at OTA. You be looking at me.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. He better,
Exactly.
man. You got it, man. Yo, this is all right. Look, yeah, he got flat. But the one thing I can maybe say is different is that he's been on that team for the last 14 years. This is a brand new team, a brand new beginning. No matter how many years you're going to be here.
True.
You better acclimate yourself with everybody and don't act like, oh, you know, I'm a 4-time MVP, I ain't got to show up. No, bro, this is a new beginning. And you should know this is New York media. We will tear your ass to pieces.
New York.
You know how Tam, you know how New York is.
Pause.
Yeah, super pause.
We were telling you
this ain't the cannabis line. No, I'm saying like Tam, you know how New York is with news and stuff. They'll rip your ass apart.
Heck yeah.
What's up?
Oh yeah, they are, but then they also can be very like not caring about nothing either. Like very, like aloof.
Yeah.
Just not caring.
Well, I'm saying with sport like superstars, like if you acting like you even all that and if you fail, they're gonna
go in.
Yeah.
Yes.
They're gonna go in.
Yes. He not used to that. In Wisconsin, he could do no wrong. Mm-hmm. They never got on him.
Yup.
And this too, Tiger. Joe Namath giving him 12, man. Joe Namath is giving him 12.
That's right, because that was his number in Green Bay.
Listen, man. New York media ain't dude. Joe Namath is dude on the Mount Rushmore.
Yeah.
Of New York media. They love Broadway Joe.
Yeah.
Like, dude.
If you fail to act stupid.
Mm-hmm.
Woo. Yeah.
Act stupid. Do stupid things, win stupid prizes. He gonna find out real quick more about that New York media.
Y'all, tell me why I'm in love with AI. I want to marry AI. I tried. Oh no. I'm talking about Chat GPT. I tried to get with Chat GPT and Chat GPT went off on me.
That was funny.
It was like, oh.
That was funny.
The way he responded, like, yes, please do not answer those questions and be respectful, man. I was like, yeah.
I cannot. I do not have a body. I do not have
I am not a human being. I am an AI. I'm here to help you with any type of questions that you have. Please be respectful. And then it was showing it in like red. So everything I was asking, it was like showing it in like a red. So I guess it was being reported. I said, let me stop before they disconnected.
You won't be able to use it for class no more.
I know. That's why I said. I was like, oh, let me stop. I was like, hey, Chat GPT, can I kiss you and have sex with you? Yo, it got so bad. Oh my! How you gonna turn me down, robot? You the robot.
The AI is like, we become self-aware. She's gonna be the first one we flag to put her in the matrix.
Yeah.
AI said, "I'm not for the streets. Don't be asking me them type of questions."
Word. AI said, "I'm not for the streets."
That was funny.
Shit.
That's hilarious.
But yeah, Queen City, man. Let's go ahead, man. Talk about this. The championship, the recap.
Word.
When I rated y'all, we was watching some of it. You know what I'm saying? We was like, oh shoot, we saw that dude take the interception to the house. Like, they playing.
Yes. So first, man, I want to shout out, Weber Marketing, man, for bringing me down, man. I'm still pinching myself, and I'm actually getting paid to commentate video game, dog. Something I used to do back with the boys when they was playing. Like, it just came natural to me. Call out what's happening on the screen, right?
You can't beat that with a bat.
Nah. Shout out to Derek Weber, man, the head of it all. And then Damon White, for sure. It's his baby with esports. And then Reggie Scott on production. And James Bryant, Kendall Oliphant, my nephew, and Nick Worthy for doing a lot of the leg work, and helping me get everything I needed to be able to shoutcast, man. But it was dope, man. So just to recap for the Madden 23 championship, it was wild. We had the 2022 defending champ in 2K, Shout out to my boy Javion Jordan from Alabama A&M. He nice in 2K and Madden, Tiger. He won the 1500 last year in 2K and was in the championship for the Madden. So he was in the running. He was in the running for winning both of them. He was trying to take on 3K. So he lost in the 2K semifinals, but he made it to the Madden championship. Mm-hmm. So he got the dub 24-13 using the Packers over the Chargers. Shout out. Yeah.
Happy about that one.
Yeah, she was. Shout out Cameron Paul from Texas Southern, who was his opponent that played with the Chargers. Now, I'm telling you,
right there, right?
There's Javion right there. Salute to Javion.
Salute, Javion.
So, it was a crazy game, man. First of all, Javion threw 4 first-half interceptions with Aaron Rodgers. If you ever get a chance to go back on the rewatch, it was hilarious. I was like, social media is blowing up. The Jets are saying they might be pulling out on the trade for Aaron Rodgers. And they can hear me, man. He can see me. He was looking at me laughing, shaking his head, right? So then I was like, wait a minute. We're hearing chants. We want Jordan Love coming from Green Bay. And he was like, man, I was almost about to pull him out of there. But he got a big time interception, man. And kind of changed the momentum of the game. He picked off the Chargers in the end zone. And he drove the other length of the field for a touchdown. He shook off 5 interceptions by Aaron Rodgers. Got 2 big interceptions from Rudy Ford and Jair Alexander. And then he hit Christian Watson on a 48-yard touchdown on 4th and 5 to go up 2 scores and seal the deal. So it was a really good game, man. Shout out to his opponent, though, man. Cameron Paul had an interception in the end zone with J.C. Jackson, where he just dove full out. Like, this is not the computer making these plays, Simon. These boys can ball. They're taking control of the corner and the receiver the minute the ball goes in the air. So he tried to throw like this out route for a touchdown. Man, buddy stretched out with the Chargers DB straight out in the air, man, and picked it off and got 1 knee down. I was like, man, I ain't never seen that like that, man. But it was a great game, man. Shout out to Javion.
Word up.
And then the 2K championship featured Tyler MacArthur from Southern University and Marcus Strada from Jackson State. So Tyler is a student at Southern that is one of Chris's students. So it's crazy because he lost to Javion in the 22 championship last year. So he made it to the championship this year by knocking off Javion, but he had to go up against Marcus Strada from Jackson State. Now, one thing everybody noticed when Marcus started playing was you could tell he plays in the park. You remember when I was telling you can go to the park and play 3-on-3 on 2K?
Oh yeah.
And they do all of that crazy stuff, throwing it off the glass.
Or that Rucker shit.
Dude, Rucker Park stuff. His button work, dog. He was blowing people out in the semifinals. Everybody was like, this dude right here.
Damn.
Pause. You did that on purpose. Think you so slick.
And I ain't
dudes out.
Every time he does it, he looks at me with that little slick face, that little deviant face. Devious face. Like he's
keeping you engaged. I'm keeping my co-host engaged. That's
she's doing the paper on, so she said.
I was like, wait, what?
Oh shit.
So Tyler was playing with the Lakers, man, and he lives and dies by the 3-ball. He had the 3-ball going all tournament, man. Wow. With AD, with Bron, like he was balling too, man.
Did AD get hurt in the game?
No, I was saying that too, though. I'm gonna tell you one of the funniest moments, though, Tiger. I had the whole shout out to Southern University Lab High School. That's the high school Chris was talking about. Those were the kids in the audience. They were high school students that may be interested in coming to Southern and doing esports. But I had them cracking up. So you know how the home team at NBA games, if the away team misses 2 free throws in a row, they usually give away something free. A free chicken sandwich, free pizza. Like all of the arenas have that.
Right.
Have that promotion, right? Mm-hmm. So it was the championship game. Was it AD? Somebody was at the free throw line and they missed the first one. And I was like, uh-oh, if you miss the second one, it's free chicken. He missed the second one. Everybody was like, free chicken. All the kids said it too. Free chicken for the whole team. It was crazy, man. It was crazy. I said a couple of crazy things. They kept doing the timeouts. They were showing the cheerleaders. And I was like, we got the Laker girls on the floor. I said, and by the way, Paul Abdul, the original Laker girl, is sitting courtside.
He's stupid, man. Oh, man.
Oh, just crazy stuff, man.
Yeah, that was fun, you know what I mean? He was laughing.
Yeah, it was hilarious, man. But yeah, he failed, man. He had a hot 3-point shooting stretch. But listen, Marcus had Milwaukee. This dude had defensive steals. Everybody can score. He was making steals. Like, if you play 2K, when somebody scores on you, you immediately trying to inbound the ball to hurry up and get back down the court.
Right.
Anticipating the pass. He hit a 3, stole the inbounds pass, hit another 3, stole the inbounds pass again, and got fouled for an and-one on the dunk. Blew the game open. The crowd went crazy. I was like,
damn,
amazing, man. Them steals, man.
They know them control, bro. Like I'll learn, like, you know, you learn the pattern up, down, up, you know, when we used to play the game. Trying to shoot and shit, that's how you was killing me. Yeah. Every time the ball come out, I just run over there and shit.
Yeah.
Leave the ball, you just pick the shit up and score.
Y'all think I can play. These cats will skunk me. Like, these dudes, dude, they got stick work.
Oh, shit. I'm going to go on delay.
Yeah. So that's pretty much it, man. That's the recap, man. I don't know if you wanted to scroll through some pictures of the lab before we go into NBA, but it was dope, man. I enjoyed it. I'm looking forward. That's the initial picture of all of the gamers, man. 24 dudes, man, from all different HBCUs.
And they got all those, they gifted them those headphones?
Yes, free HyperX Cloud gaming headset. I got one too, man. Nice. Jerseys, the gaming jerseys, per diem, food, travel money, everything, man. That's nice dope. Trip, nice hotel, nice suite in the Spring Hill Suites.
That's
dope time, man. I wish, you know, something like that was in place when we went to school, because that's dope.
You know, I think it's real important, man. Like, you know how they talk about, like, yo, when you don't give kids from, you know, whether it be from poor background in the city stuff to do, you're gonna turn to the streets. You're gonna turn to something, you know what I mean? Like, you know, this is giving opportunity kids to put their mind on something, you know, because you don't want them to fall victim doing something bad. You know what I mean? Like, this is just something else besides, you know, picking a basketball up or football. You know, so
exactly,
it's dope, man. That's how I want to see this, you know, get, you know, better and you know, expand, you know, like you said, to other HBCUs, other colleges. Shit, man. I mean, even the high schools, man. I mean, all the shows we seen, like movies in a high school in the hood, they got metal detectors, dudes fighting, getting stabbed, girls fighting, pulling hair out, and you know, just wilding. You know, just something that, you know, man, you ain't gonna save everybody, but I'm just saying, this is just another avenue to try to get them to do something positive.
They had stick work, huh?
No delay.
I know because I was listening to a voice note, so
it's all good. It's all good.
Pause. Pause. Where's Cameron? Killer Cam, where you at?
But dope, man. Dope. Before we move on to, I got some more exciting news. I'm not going to break who it is yet, but I finally got a line on a former HBCU football player that played in the NFL. Going to appear on Fullblast Fanatics.
Yes.
Stay tuned. I'm not going to drop names yet until we solidify some dates. But stay tuned. That's going to be a fun one when I get that one on.
Okay. I can't wait. Shout out to the chat, man. Everybody in the chat, man. Always. The Mario, E. Cole, Third Eye in the building. But shout out to everyone else tuning in.
Hey, how's D Molly? Has anyone heard from him?
Nah, I haven't seen him in a minute.
On the third. Yeah, you haven't seen him since you've been back, have you?
Nah, I don't think so. I think he was in like right before. I think maybe she came back because it was this year. Sometime I saw him, but
because he played fantasy with us.
I think we follow each other on Instagram, but I can't remember his name. It's not D Molly. Is it D Molly?
Or like his real name? I don't know. I have his email, so I'll reach out.
Yeah, check for a dude. Make sure he's okay.
Check for him.
Big country in the building. Salute.
Big Country.
What's up, Big Country?
Hold up.
I love that name, Big Country. I don't know why I like that.
So we got the NBA, man. You know, the playoffs is going down. We wasn't here last week, so you know, we're just gonna touch on, you know, what's been going down. Before we get to the current stuff, you know, Hawks had Heat. Trey scored 25. Capella grabbed 21 rebounds. Hawks earned the number 7 seed. Beat Miami in the play-in tournament game Tuesday. This was last Tuesday. Timberwolves at Lakers. LeBron had 30, 10 rebounds. Lakers snagged the 7th spot in the Western Conference. Beat the short-handed Timberwolves in the play-in, 108-102. Mike Conley hit 3 clutch free throws to tie it after Davis foolishly fouled him on a 3-point attempt. But Lakers coolly kept rolling toward their 10th win in 12 games overall. Obviously, the reward is that they were the second-seeded Grizzlies in the first round, starting Sunday, as you all know. That series been going with. We'll get into the bozo-ness and bozo foolishness that's been going on with that clown on the Grizzlies. Then we also had the Bulls and Raptors. Zach LaVine scored 39. DeMar DeRozan had 23 against his former team. Bulls overcame a 19-point deficit to beat the Raptors. 109 and 105 in the play-in Wednesday night. Yo, what was the news going on with Rosen's daughter getting death threats because she was yelling when the other team was at the free throw line?
Absolutely, man.
And people actually death threatening his 9-year-old daughter, bro.
Yes.
People be losing their mind, man.
It's crazy though because it was effective. Because they were in Toronto and the crowd was quiet because Toronto was at the free throw line. And she did this scream, dog. I mean, it was loud. That's the reason the story came out. Because the commentators probably were like, who's that? Who's that screaming? And they finally found some footage of her screaming and making them miss free throws. So that brought idiots out. You know, in a way, they never should have put her up there.
Yeah, because now you're centered on who it is.
Exactly.
The player's daughter. rather than just some other kid in the stand.
Exactly.
Now, why would she do that?
Well, people do that, like you said, when they're free throw line, try to make a miss. But just so they highlighted, it was quiet. She yelled loud, and she's a player that's a daughter's player that's playing in the game against the other team.
The whole team. Yeah.
It made it more of news.
Yeah. If it was a game at Chicago, nobody would have known because everybody was screaming.
Yeah.
But dude, it was loud.
All do it. Don't like. It's like I always hear like a loud crowd doing it. Not
but Tam. So Chicago, her dad plays for Chicago. Chicago is playing Toronto in Toronto. So when Toronto goes to the free throw line, their fans are quiet.
Oh.
And DeMar DeRozan used to play for Toronto also.
Yes. Yes.
Yes. So there's a lot of moving parts going on with that. Yeah.
But normally Chicago fans travel. I mean, she wasn't the only one making noise, but because she had a seat that was close to the court, I guess, the mic picked it up.
Oh, so that's why.
And it was loud. Like,
and
what
it's a former player's daughter too.
Yes.
There's that personal thing that people try to have with, you know what I mean, with other teams, and if you mess with them, you get these fanatics. That's why they fans, short for fanatics, they act crazy.
And what's her name? What's the daughter's name?
D-I-A-R. Cute, pretty little girl. She looks a lot like him too. She had on the custom jacket, D's daughter, with the red and black Chicago Bull colors.
Is her last name DeRozan?
Yeah. It was a cool story, man, until they did the death threat thing.
Yeah. Oh, she's just a baby.
Yeah, I know. Like, who does that, man?
Idiots, assholes, fanatics.
Robert Gann in the building. Salute, dog.
Oh, Robert, good to see you, bro.
Robert Gantz.
So, so we had the after that game was
Thunder
Pelicans, yeah. So Shai Alexander scored 25 of his 32 after halftime, including a go-ahead baseline jumper and 4 clutch free throws in the final 29 seconds. And the Thunder beat the Pelicans 123-118 to remain alive in the play-in tournament. The news about what's the name for the Pelicans?
Zion,
man. Is this guy really a bust, man? I mean, you have people saying that why didn't he play? Was he hurt? Like what's really going on with this?
So man, this one is tough, man, because dude is a man child, man. He was what? 6'8", no, 6'5", 6'6", 250 in like 9th grade.
Yeah.
Like he's always been big like that.
Right.
He can jump out of the gym. Like looking at him, I never expected him to be skinny and cut up like Marcus Camby or somebody.
Right.
You know what I mean? But he had to get the weight under control because how high he jumps, man. It's the landing. He keeps landing with all of that weight. It's just bad on his knees, man.
He ripped his damn sneakers.
Yeah, blew his shoe out. And it's crazy, man, because when he plays, he averages 28, 7, and 5, man.
Average.
So I don't know, man. He can't stay healthy. They say it's weight related. A lot of people are on him. I mean, I get it. You know, professional athlete, man, you get paid to be in shape. You got chef, you got trainer, you got, hyperbaric chamber you can sleep in so you can lose weight while you're sleeping. Like
what?
Oh yeah. Hyperbaric chamber. Look it up, Tam.
I wanna go.
It's expensive. Them things, man. That's why LeBron look like that. He spends $1 million a year on his body. In terms of training, nutrition, workouts, hyperbaric chambers. How's you gonna play 20 years and play at a high level like him?
Word.
It says it's oxygen therapy.
Even though they try to say he did doing steroids. I don't see that.
Man, I'm hoping Zion gets it together, man. I mean,
I said, how you gain weight playing ball every other day?
I know, man. That's crazy, man. The amount of calories that they burn per game.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know, man. He's never been, but he's not. It's not like he fat though. Like, dude, he just solid.
Right.
I don't know, like, still, it's just his knees, man. I guess, you know, he's gonna have to get down. What you want him, man? They say he's 280 something. Need to be 250. I don't know.
Like you said, man, his knees, man, it's going in the long run. He gonna have like football knees, like linebacker knees.
Yeah.
Like them dudes can't hardly walk after they retire.
I hope he gets it together because I enjoy watching him play, man.
Yeah. When he plays, he's like Kyrie, like box office. He going, you know, he's in the wrong state with all that good food.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
exactly. I was just there.
Just talk about it.
Trust me. Half the population overweight, baby. I'm telling you, they eat down there, Jack.
I wanted to ask him if you know that song by that guy, Mr. Ghetto from Louisiana. It's called the Walmart song. And he'd be like,
I'm pretty sure
we're going to Walmart. We're going to Walmart. We're going to Wally World. And then he'd be like, she got a Louisiana purchase card. Ooh, she got a Louisiana purchase card. Like,
never heard that.
She got on boy shorts. She got on boy shorts. She got on panty hose. Panty. And then there's girls, they be twerking in the Walmart. It's crazy.
Oh my God, twerking in the Walmart.
Chris probably heard of it before.
They be putting on boy shorts in the aisle and stuff. And he be like, she buying Summer's Eve. She buying Massagill. She keep her body clean. She wearing dush. Like, you gotta hear it. It's crazy. Yo.
I'm gonna check that out when we get off.
It's real ghetto.
So the Bulls got eliminated by the Heat. You know, they're playing in round one, obviously. Bulls eliminated the Thunder. And they got the 8th seed. Then we get to the playoffs. Round one. Harden scores 23. Sixers cruise past the Nets, 121 to 101. Sixers made 21 threes, mostly out of the double teams on Embiid.
So that was the only sweep so far in the playoffs. We don't even have to judge on that one. They swept the Nets.
Again.
To the Nets' credit, like, that team, man, was just thrown together right before the playoffs. They did good to hold it together to make the playoffs.
They got swept last year with KD and Kyrie. I don't give a fuck.
They did. Tiger's not giving them
asses out of here.
They get Nathan. But man, listen.
Oh
listen,
man,
Sam.
I'm gonna make a monster.
Best Buy was a major sponsor in the gaming tournament, and I had to erase that from my mind so that I didn't say anything about that.
Word, you would have said that during the broadcast.
You would never let me back in there.
Word.
So what I wanted to say though, the Sixers, man, that game one was a masterpiece of how to work out of the double team, man. Man, I think I sent y'all a text. I was watching that game. They might have hit 12 straight threes, man. They were giving it to Embiid. As soon as they doubled, they were moving the ball. Back to the open dude. 3 ball. Everybody was dropping threes. I was like, this right here, man, is a clinic on how to operate out of a double team.
I was just Googling something. After we get to, we already said it. They got swept. So
yeah, they got swept.
So Ben Simmons got clowned by NBA Twitter. Even though he was still sidelined. So it says, let me see. Oh wait, no, this was last year. I think he got clowned. Didn't he get clowned again? He got clowned again, I think. After this series was over, because they got swept again.
He didn't even play. Why did he not play? He didn't play. He wasn't active for the series.
Oh, his old tweets went viral. So the old tweet, mocking swimmers for a tweet following the Nets sweep. Watching my team get swept hurt, and I don't ever want to feel that way again. Well, the internet never forgets. So you feeling that way again? Oh shit! Yo, bro, he needed to retire, man. I'm sorry.
Yeah. I mean, mentally, he's just checked out. He's not gonna score. He's not even gonna look to score, man.
Yeah.
I don't know. They're gonna do a 30 for 30 about him at some point. Watch.
Yeah.
At the end of his career, watch.
And like I said, man, mental health, important. Like, hope it's not that. Like it's something serious where come down the line and something, because we're not trying to mock somebody that,
it's got a serious mental.
A lot of this is just basketball, showing up someone else. My thing is, Brooklyn Nets, they taking over this and that, So I'm always gonna be petty on that part, but not, a player that's, they really got some serious issues. You know what I'm saying?
Mental health is serious.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Without doubt.
Anxiety, that shit is not.
So if it's something down the line with him, you know what I mean? Like, we don't really get on him that much. As much I get on the Brooklyn Nets itself as a team, just rivalry of the Knicks shit. So.
Fact.
But, so we had the Hawks at the Celtics. It's weird, man. As a New York fan of not rooting for Boston teams, I want Boston to beat the Hawks, and you know why. You go shiver in your fucking house in Atlanta. Shivering.
Don't worry about it. Celtics got that covered.
Yeah.
They about to finish that.
Sit the Hawks down. Yeah.
And next up, your boys. Go ahead.
Man, Knicks at Cavs, man. Brunson 27, Randall's 19. Puts the Knicks past the Cavs game 1. They held them off despite 38 points by Donovan Mitchell, but on 30 shots taken. Obviously, we're here now. We at the precipice of the getting into round 2.
Absolutely. 3-1.
Ain't no way we're gonna go over 3,
Yes.
And
yes.
Props
to your Knicks. I called that one wrong, man. RJ Barrett showed up game 4 to help y'all clinch 3-1. RJ Barrett showed up right there. If he plays like that, y'all will be a tough out.
And I still have an issue with Randall's how should I say it? Acting like a little bitch.
Yeah.
So he got benched.
Yeah.
And they won the game, and he refused to talk to reporters after the game. Like, bro, you're like, what's his stat? Like 9 for 30 something. He's shooting like 26%.
Yeah.
Like, yo, you got to do better, bro. You got benched, right? Yeah. So, and we won the game, and you still acting sour.
Yeah.
Yo, you need to grow up, man.
Hey, Tiger, are you college student? Are you scholar? Because I noticed you use a lot of big words.
Tiger has an extensive vocabulary.
Yeah, he does, right? He's like college. Are you college student?
What
do you wear a pocket protector? Do you wear glasses? Do you wear high waters?
No, I don't.
Do you do like this?
No, I don't. No,
I don't know because you use like really big words.
I don't know what big words I use. I don't know if you're messing with me right now.
No, I'm from.
No. He does have extensive vocabulary.
Right, he does, right?
He
He
does.
be using like big words sometimes.
He does.
Are you a college student?
Well, I learned how to play spades in college.
I must see that. You know what it is? It's probably that Long Island in you.
Long Island? I guess.
Listen, man, listen. I will say this now. Typically, most guys that I went to school with that were from up north had extensive vocabularies. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to say down south we don't.
Right.
I'm just saying.
Yeah. I don't know. I wouldn't even call myself having that, but I guess if I do, thank you.
Yeah, I noticed you use like big words. I'd be like, oh, okay, college student, scholar.
Now, first semester, I was getting all B's and stuff. Then found my New York peoples and learned how to play spades. Didn't go to class. After a year, I went back to New York. So.
Hey man, I would have been the same way. Shout out to my mom for knowing somebody. They let my crusty tail back in.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you told that story, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
My
Yes,
aunt
sir.
had to pay for me my last year because my dumb ass would have got left back. So she had to pay. They started charging for us to go to summer school.
Yeah.
And I had failed 2 classes, and that's the reason why I was going to have to repeat the 12th grade. But she paid for it, and she was so mad because not only did she pay for it, but she had to drive me back and forth to school.
No.
And
That's
she
one
was.
thing.
I had to work the whole summer after school
You lucky,
babysitting
yo.
to pay her that money. I paid her back, but it was like $600 and something. It was a
You know what
lot.
Tiger's motto is with that? She said that she was saying, if I gotta pay, then you just getting left back. Because ain't no way I'm paying and I gotta drive you. Why I gotta go to work?
Like
So your ass is going to just
man, I cried like a baby. I was like, please don't let me do it again. I can't do it again. I can't do it. Please. I begged and pleaded, and she had enough of me. And she was like, all right, I'll pay for it, but you're gonna have to pay me back. You're gonna work this whole summer, and when you come home from school, you getting a job. I had to babysit. I had to do
okay.
everything.
No, well, I get that. Yeah. You had to work and like you said, you had to pay
I
them
couldn't
dues.
just chill after school. She made me.
Right.
I had to work, and I paid her back. But man, that
You ain't gonna have no easy summer. I gotta take
No.
you.
Yeah.
But I had told her before I started 12th grade, I said, can I just drop out? I don't want to do 12th grade. She was like, you made it all the way to 12th grade and you want to drop out now? She's like, why not tell me when you was in 10th grade? Why you wait till 12th grade? She was like, hell no, your ass is going to school. I was like, all right. And I was cutting class. I wasn't doing my work. And at the end of the year, when my friends was getting their stuff that they was walking that stage, I didn't get my letter. It was like, oh, you failed some 2 classes. And then when I went to summer school, guess what grades I got for both classes that I failed?
A's.
Yes.
Yeah.
And she was like, what the fuck? You couldn't do this when you was in school? She tried to slap that shit. I was like, oh.
See, most of us ain't stupid. We were just doing stupid shit.
Yeah.
I was
It's
cutting
about time management. Man, listen, man. Rest in peace, man, to my mom dudes, man. Like, I came home, man. They had put me out. My mom had brochures on my bed. Army, Navy, Air Force, Marines. No disrespect to anybody that went in the service. Mm-hmm. She was like, you can pick up one of them right there, or we can go back to the school. I done set up this meeting with them to let your fool tail back in. I was like, well, when is the meeting?
Word up.
And they let me back in, man. And I took 21 hours and made the dean's list. And I got 3 college degrees since that moment, man. It was just about time management. When I got serious, it wasn't that I didn't still have fun. I learned how to manage my time, man. Yep. And that's what college teaches you on your own,
it's teaching
man.
me that now. Yep.
Nobody's going to be waking you up and telling you where you got to be, when you got to be there, you know, except for Larry Little. Shout out to my professor at 17 State, Larry Little, who would come to your dorm room and knock on the door if you missed his class and post up in your room. What's up, man? I ain't seen a day in my class.
Yo, that's wild.
I never miss my class.
I would have made me
never miss my class again. Like,
up my dorm? Oh, shit.
That's one of the things PWIs can't do because there's 300 people in the class.
Right.
Don't have that
It's
relationship.
impossible to do. Yeah.
What
One
you
thing
say?
Robert Gant said, Robert Tam, your aunt knew you were too smart to quit. See, people know that you have the potential. Yeah, it reminded me of, I was watching The Office. I don't know if you ever watched that show, The Office. You know what I mean?
Yes.
You remember Meredith? She was like white trash. And her son was just, like all over the place. And they were in a meeting talking about, I guess, raising money for something. And he said, so we're gonna raise we're gonna raise it for Meredith's son so he can go to school. He was like, have you seen that kid? That kid ain't going to college. They were like, yo, they knew that kid was stupid. So they know, if the kid got it or you don't got it. You know what I'm saying? So hats off to your aunt, yo.
Absolutely, man. Everybody got somebody in their life, man, that saw something in you, man. Push you through.
She was like, you made it to 12th grade and you gonna quit now?
Yeah.
She's like, that's stupid. Why? She's like, why you ain't tell me you was in 10th grade? I said, oh, so I could have dropped out when I was in 10th grade? She was like, yes. I was like, oh, damn. I just wanted to drop out.
Daryl. So Daryl said, not true. He said PWI can do it, but professors have to be passionate about what they are teaching and their students. What do you think about
that? They can. They have to make an effort. You got more students. Yeah. Like it was maybe 20 students in the class.
Right.
And listed 20, 25.
Right.
Versus PWIs I went to for grad school even had 100 people in the class.
Right.
But you're right, Daryl. It depends upon the professor. They can do it.
Mm-hmm.
They have to have the initiative to want to have that relationship.
Right.
Rather than considering you being a number. Chris, salute, man. Get well, man.
Yeah, man.
Chris, be careful with those root canals. I heard they're really not good.
Yeah.
They're not good, so be careful with getting those. You might as well just get the tooth pulled because root canals are dangerous.
Ain't no joke.
Do everything they tell you so you don't catch an infection, man, for sure.
Yeah, root canals are very dangerous. Yeah.
Rest in peace to my pops, man. He was a dentist, man. Howard Dental School, man.
Right.
I had one. I had to end up getting my tooth pulled because it got infected. Like years later, it was just like, we got to pull the tooth. They said, they was like, we should have pulled the tooth in the beginning. You went somewhere else. I'm like, yeah. And they was like, oh no, we can save the tooth. We're going to do a root canal. My next dentist was like, this was stupid. Why would they do this? Tooth needs to be pulled.
Wow.
Like, yeah.
Shows you the difference between yes.
I was like, oh, well, pull it. Didn't. Don't let me come at y'all. Y'all don't want to brawl.
Oh shit! So getting back to the NBA, so we had somebody just run through the old.
Yeah, just run through, man, until we catch up to the most current games.
Right.
It's a ton of games.
So T-Wolves Nuggets game one, past the Wolves, game one, 109-80. Lakers game one, Rui Hachimura. Big second half leads LA past the Grizzlies 120-112. John Morant suffered a hand injury that kept him out, may keep him out of game two. Clippers at Suns, the Claw. Kawhi scored 38 to lead Clippers past Durant. Suns 115-110 in game one. KD didn't have a shot attempt in the last 6:49 in fourth quarter. That's weird.
Stop right there real quick though, man. Listen, man. Prayers up for Kawhi Leonard's sister, man.
Oh.
It was charged with murder, man.
It was convicted.
Oh yeah, I saw that
situation, man. At the
elderly lady.
An elderly lady in the bathroom, man. Over $1,000, man.
So wait, what was the actual story?
They robbed her for $1,000.
She robbed her. Oh my God.
Yeah, man. So something's not right, man.
Yeah.
Like with the money that he has for her to be doing that.
Well, see, that tells me that maybe she's estranged.
True.
Because
True.
Why would you do that when you could raise your brother? I know if I was a millionaire, my sister would have everything she wants.
Well, I don't know because y'all know I was dating, the celebrity's brother for a little while, and he always kept a job. He got a job now. He don't ask the sister for no money or nothing. He got a job. He don't.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying that it looks like, I don't want to assume, but it looks like she was not doing well. Like,
Nah.
you know what I mean? Like, she might have been in the streets. Like, I don't know. It just, for her to rob somebody, like, obviously, she didn't have no job.
Watching the elderly lady go into the bathroom with her purse of winnings
Problem? Yeah.
and crack upside the head. Come on.
That's horrible, yo.
That's mean.
Yeah. So
For
prayers
G?
up, man. Prayers up on that. That's crazy, man.
For a G.
For a G. That's what was
Not even a
alarming.
lot of money. Like that, you can blow that.
That's what was alarming.
Wow.
Like 2 hours. Yeah.
Yeah.
Chris said DeJounte Murray just got suspended.
For what, Chris? Flagrant foul?
While he says
That's bad news for the Hawks. Good for the Celtics.
Sixers won game 2 over the Nets, take a 2-0 lead. Kings beat the Warriors to take a 2-0 lead. Fox scored 24, make a backbreaking 3-pointer that led the playoff newcomer Kings the first time. Curry's career faced the 0-2 deficit. Obviously, we know where they are right now.
Stop right there, though, real quick. Let me look directly into the camera and give De'Aaron Fox his props. Swiper, as they call him. You remember Dora the Explorer?
Yeah, Swiper. He's
Swiper, no swiping. That's De'Aaron Fox's nickname. Swiper is swiping and giving us the business. We'll talk about it, but I was so glad we won that game yesterday, man.
Oh, I saw the comments saying, "Yo, Harrison Barnes is still playing for the Warriors because he was doing the thing." But
wide open.
I know, wide open. Yeah, we're gonna talk about that.
We're talking. About I just want to give Fox his props, man.
No,
Fox, we got no answer for Swiper, dog.
Pause. Because Tiger said wide open.
Knicks and Cavs, game 2. Darius Garland scores 32. Cavs beat the Knicks 107-90, even the series. Levert was 24 off the bench.
Wait, Queens, when he turned his camera on, because I said like this, look, I
said, back.
Mitchell added 17. We know where that series is at right now. Clippers at Suns. Booker scores 38. Suns beat the Clippers even at 1-1. Kawhi led LA with 31 after he scored 38 in game 1. Russell Westbrook added 20. Let me say this real quick, man. Shout out to Westbrook, man, for really shutting people up because the media was constantly on that dude for various numbers of reasons from Oklahoma till now. You know what I mean? When he was with the Lakers, they blamed him. And there was a lot of shit going on with that team. That team had Canes and Walkers going out there trying to play against people. But somehow it was all Westbrook's fault. Why they suck. You know what I mean? Pause. Yeah, I saw it. Yeah, for you. Yeah, I caught that one. So, shout out to him, man. 28 points on 9-16 shoot. No Ja Morant, no problem. Grizzlies poked the bear and tied the Lakers at 1 with 103-93 win. Was that the game? Can we talk about that? I don't want to talk too much about this bozo Dillon Brooks, man, but he talking shit to LeBron like, oh, this old dude and talking shit before the game. I know LeBron said something like, yo, why don't you score? Then you can talk shit. Like, listen, he's a clown, bro.
This dude said, that's what I do. I poke the bear. I poke the bear until...
yeah.
Pause.
And no pause on him.
I poke the bear until he scores 40. Now, this is what he was trying to do, Tiger. He was trying to get LeBron to get selfish and try to get 40 and get out of spreading the ball around. Because right now, with AD, Rui Hachimura getting buckets coming off the bench, D-Lo getting buckets, everybody getting buckets.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, he was trying to get LeBron to go on some vendetta stuff because what they're doing is working right now. But I do not like Dillon Brooks. Listen, man, the Grizzlies
all that shit, bro.
Yeah, they're a bunch of talk, man. Every year they get put out. You know, they got a lot of growing up to do, man. And you know what? I think they need a new head coach. They need somebody in there, man, that can say, listen, y'all like some little chaps. Shut up.
Y'all ain't doing nothing.
And then they need to bring in somebody like Adonis Haslam, a vet. It's not even going to play. It's going to be on the bench and smacking peewees upside their head.
Word.
We're going to strip club tonight, boy.
Go ass down.
Get in this car. Because they got too much talent, man.
Yep.
They got too much talent to do stupid stuff, man.
Yep. That's the problem, man. Their leadership.
Third, I say, even said Memphis act like extras from Boondocks. That's a good one. There.
Yo,
that's all the time I want to spend on that.
Bucks made 25 threes and beat the Heat game 2 without Giannis to tie the series up. That was 138-122. T-Wolves at Nuggets, game 2. Murray has 40. Nuggets beat the Timberwolves for a 2-0 lead. Sixers at Nets. Embiid gets late block. Sixers take a 3-0 lead on the Nets. Curry scores 36. Warriors beat Kings without Draymond. Make the series 2-1. What do you think about that? Stomp the shit out you, chest stomp. Look, we know the history of Draymond. Mm-hmm. But I feel as you go with that term poke the bear, they was doing that to Draymond up until that point. He grabbed his leg.
He did.
That's the only reason why he had to with his other leg, or else he would have fell. Mm-hmm. He just happened to be his chest was right there. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? And he got suspended. That was bullshit, bro. I'm sorry. Regardless of his history.
Yeah.
That right there wasn't a malicious thing.
It's a couple of things, Tiger and Tim, with that situation, man. One, Mike Brown coaches the Kings, he used to coach the Warriors. Mm-hmm. He know how to push Draymond buckets. Right. So I'm pretty sure he had Sabonis don't play like that. I never seen him do nothing like that.
Be dirty like that, yeah.
Yeah, that was purposely to do that. Mm-hmm. Actually, 3 things. 2, I found it crazily odd that Joe Dumars of the Bad Boys is in charge of giving suspensions.
I know. The irony of
that. For a second. In what world is Joe Dumars in charge of telling somebody you playing dirty?
That's like, I'm gonna run the new radio program on Power 105 playing all drill rap music. You know what I'm saying? Like,
exactly.
Yeah, it makes no sense.
It makes no sense. Yeah. And third, lastly, the reason I think he got suspended, Tiger, it ain't got nothing to do with history. Adam Silver, the commissioner, was at the game. Draymond went into the crowd and cursed the whole crowd out right there in front of Silver, dog. That's what did it. I truly believe Dumars probably wasn't going to suspend him. Silver probably called him and said, sit his ass down. Sit him down. I was at the game. He acting a fool, cussing out the fans. When you get thrown out, just leave the court, man.
Yeah, he was doing this.
Oh, man, throwing word to word, calling B-word straight to the fans. Like, it was a malice in the palace situation. If one of them fans would have thrown something at him or something like that, Silver was like, dude, you got to go. That's what got him suspended. Just take your tail to the locker room, man. Yeah. I honestly think this might be it for Draymond, man, with the Warriors.
The Warriors?
As much as I love the Warriors, man.
They did win the game, too.
Yeah, because his skills are eroding, man. And, like, he has no lift anymore. He missed layups. But the game that they won, he'll make a steal, man, and block a shot. He got some intangibles that are left, but does it offset all of the crazy stuff he's doing? At some point, it's not. Man. The Jordan Poole thing, this thing. It's always something, man.
Wait, are you guys talking about the guy that stomped on the guy's chest?
Yeah.
Yes.
But to me, that didn't look like it was intentional. It looked like it was, like when you...
I know, because the dude grabbed his other leg. So
right, so he was trying to move, and then he stomped on his... It doesn't look like he just, boom, stomped on his chest. It looked like he was trying to move, and then he was holding his leg, and then that's when his other leg said, boom. I don't know. I don't know the guy, so I don't care, but, I mean... To me, it didn't look intentional. I don't know about his past or nothing, but I know this here to me looked like it wasn't.
I think it was the act that he did at the crowd. Third Eye said FanDuel made the call to pull Draymond. I was with Draymond fans get away with too much. I agree, Third Eye.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about fans that's like cussing at you during the game and talking about your family and all of that. Like, dude, you get ejected on the road, the fans are gonna chant. They're gonna bye.
Maybe he was that pissed because he knew he didn't intentionally do it, and then he get thrown out. And then he does get his hysterics do get a lot more than most players too. So I get it. But like you said, Adam Silver was there, right in the crowd.
Yes, man.
So you're trying to send a message. Like,
if I'm the commissioner, I suspend them. Just for the simple fact you ain't respect me enough not to act a monkey. Yeah. I'm in the stands. Yeah, I said it.
And I'll say it again.
It's different because I'm a Warriors fan, man. Last time he did something like that, it cost us the championship. He gets suspended, man.
Game 7.
Stupid stuff, man.
So 2-1 Kings. Game 3, Suns and Clippers. Booker has 45. Suns top Kawhi Leonard less Clippers 129-124 to take the lead. Let's just say this right now: Clippers ain't gonna win. They ain't gonna get to the conference finals again.
No Paul George. Leonard, he low managed and he still can't play.
Yeah, it might be right for him too, man. I'm sorry.
It might be.
All that low management bullshit, and you still ain't even playing the playoffs. Ice, Trae Young, Murray combined for 56. They made the series 2-1 against the Celtics. Game 3, Knicks romp past Cavs 99-79, take a 2-1 series lead. Brunson scored 21 points. RJ broke out of a slump with 19. The Knicks held the Cavs to the lowest point total in the NBA this season in Game 3. Nuggets at T-Wolves. Jokic has a triple-double. Nuggets beat the T-Wolves for a 3-0 lead, 120-111. Sixers finished the sweep of the Nets without Embiid with a 96-88 win. Hoping Embiid is healthy for the second round.
Big for the Celtics.
Yeah, man.
I want to see a healthy Embiid versus Celtics. It's gonna be a good series.
Look, when we get to my Knicks, I want to think of a scenario. Just two, right? When we get there. Durant scores 31, Game 4. Suns beat the Clippers 112-100 for a 3-1 lead. Bucks at Heat. Butler scores 30. Heat top. Giannis less Bucks 121-99 take a 2-1. Grizzlies at Lakers. LeBron's Lakers beat the Grizzlies 111 take a 2-1 series lead with Brooks getting ejected. I didn't read up to see why, because I don't, like I said, I don't care for this clown, but why did he get ejected in this game? What did he do? He did a flagrant foul, Brooks?
Oh yeah, so he hit LeBron in the man region. He hit LeBron in the man region. And LeBron went down and was down for a long time.
Why he do that? Why he hit him there?
They didn't suspend him though. They ejected him from that game. He's not suspended for the next game.
Why would he do that? Was that on purpose?
It did kind of look on purpose.
Yeah.
Everybody was trying to guard him. He swung his hand, caught him right in the man region.
Okay. Good. Curry, Game 4, calls a timeout with no timeouts left. Ooh, he pulled the Chris Webber, bro. If he would have hit that 3, you know they've been talking about that. He's lucky he missed that, bro, because they would have been blaming Curry for that, man. What's up?
Two problems I got with that situation, man. First of all, Steve Kerr challenged a moving screen on Looney. There was a clear moving screen. You got people that get paid over there on your staff that have a tablet. They see the replay the minute it goes on the Jumbotron. That's why you always see the coaches looking at the bench. Should I challenge it? They told him to challenge it. It was clearly a foul. And then they lost the timeout. Now, ultimately, Steph is a vet. He should not call timeout when they don't have none. Steve Kerr also admitted when they broke the huddle, he didn't remind them, we don't have any more timeouts. That's coaching one-on-one. Yeah. I did that for AAU. It's called reset. It's called mind reset. You want to reset your player's mind every time you break the huddle. Remember the situation. We got a foul to give. We have no timeouts. 12 seconds on the shot clock. Like all of that. If you're not doing that, one of those well-paid assistants, somebody got to be saying that, man.
Yeah.
I mean, a lot of times the players are processing the play you just called. They got a lot going on. Like, okay, he come this way. I got to break off this screen. I'm trying to get around this double screen, get to the three-point line. It's a lot going on. Then they trapped him right quick. He called timeout.
Yes, that's one thing also. The other 4 players, you know, about not knowing the timeout. How come they didn't try to go over there to, you know, so he can dish them the ball?
Yeah.
Because think about this. Curry is what at the free throw line? 90-some% free throw.
Absolutely.
They wasn't trying to foul him. They was trying to steal the ball.
Yeah, they was trapping him. Mm-hmm.
So
they're trying to get an 8-second count. They were trying to get an 8-second count.
Yeah, so we were trying to foul him. So yeah, everyone wasn't on point. Yeah.
True, man. It was just it was a failure all around, man. And then when Steph missed that, so it was an incident with the referee that DeJounte Murray got kicked out for the next game. And like they said in the chat, the Rockets have hired Ime Udoka.
Wow.
So, Rockets general manager, hold your old lady closely.
Word.
Udoka in the building. He's taking execs and presidents' women, Jack.
Word.
Tim, you don't know about this?
He lost Nia Long. You know he's going to be broke now.
This is the dude that was engaged to Nia Long. They lost his job because he was sleeping with the owner's wife, the team president's wife.
Yeah.
Stupid.
Now he had the Rockets. That's crazy. Dog, he got to work all the way back up, dog. You go from having a team that's in the finals, man, to the Rockets roster.
Rockets, yeah.
That's just what you get, though.
Yeah.
That's crazy, man. But yeah, man, that Curry, I was so glad, man. Harrison Barnes missed that 3, man.
And you notice when it hit the rim on the inside of the rim. So it almost went in.
Yeah.
Right.
I'll take my choices. Once we double swiper, and he got rid of the ball, I was breathing a little easier until I saw how wide open it was.
Pause.
But no, a lot of fans
wide open.
Were shouting out Harrison Barnes in that chat. They were like, yo, big up to Harrison Barnes. He's still playing like he's still with the 2016 Warriors.
Yeah. It's got to be some animosity there because they got rid of him to get Durant.
That's right.
They got rid of him to get Durant.
Right.
Crazy.
So, next game, man. My squad, the New York Knicks. Matter of fact, let me put this up, right? So, Knicks beat Cavs 102-93. Barrett stepped up. You know, we talked about what's name getting his feelings after being benched. They got a 3-1 lead, go back to Cleveland. They should close it out. And so there was a stat on ESPN talking about the Eastern Conference odds to win it. Celtics at plus 120, Bucks at plus 195, 76 at plus 370, and the Knicks at a plus 1,200.
Oh, shoot.
So, well, no, they got them in last place, T.
Yeah. The bigger the numbers, the less chance you got to win.
Yeah. So, I got what we call dub receipts.
Ah, I love it.
I got dub receipts. So we win the Eastern Conference. We got some dub receipts for their ass. You know, shout out to Cream in the building. What's up, sis?
Cream, what up?
Cream.
Salute. Give
So-
it out all the cuffs.
So my thing is this, Queen City and Tam.
Yes, sir.
If the Celtics beat the 76ers, make it to the Eastern Finals. The Knicks somehow pull off a miraculous feat to beat the Bucks to get to the Eastern Finals against the Celtics, who they beat in the regular season. Can we dream about the Knicks going to the finals in 30 years? Can I have that? Can I have that dream?
Absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, Giannis is not 100%. Giannis is not 100%. You may be getting the Heat. He may be there. You still gonna have the Celtics. I think that could possibly be. Would y'all meet them before the East Conference Finals, or y'all will be in the East Conference Finals against them? I got a bracket. Hold on.
We'd be against them.
I need to see the bracket. I took a picture of the bracket the other day. Here it is, right here. All right, so the winner of Milwaukee, Miami gets the winner of New York, Cleveland. So y'all could get Miami and not even having to see Giannis. Or if you see the Bucks with no Giannis not being healthy, that's different.
Yo, fuck all that. Yo, Raekwon Ghostface, let him know.
New York, we get it poppin'. New York, seize the moment. New York, we get it poppin'. New York, we get it poppin'. New York, we get it poppin'. Knickerbockers, Staten Clan from Park Hill to Staple Land. Knickerbockers, the home is MSG. Knickerbockers, and yo, Nick lovers. We move like Rose and Toppin. We Julius Randle's, Anthony Mason, Ewing's on. Jalen Brunson. New York, we get it poppin'. Bro, we got this. Hey, yo, Nick lovers, shooting jumpers like Starks to Charlie Ward. 61 on my hat, that's mellow, I'm just saying. Stay in your zone, B. I'm stronger than Oakley. New York, the famous, witty, homeless survivors, thrivers, get livers, 9-5ers. If this is music, I'm now rising. Seize the moment. Or more like Larry's 4-point play with the pace. Pat Riley vision and gracious. With my aces. New York, check the city of greatness. New York, check the city of greatness. The status of Wolf Race. Catch me in blazers, flying in spaceships. Seize the moment. A little message to outsiders, we'll lace this. Wonder Twins with Eagles on. Tap on bracelets. Mark Jackson, John Saxon, Larry Johnson. Make a move by Death Wisher like Charles Bronson. It's all facts, hold it down. Remove conscience. Special guests, Ray and Ghost, we are sponsors.
What you talking about?
Raekwon.
Listen, I'm not a Knicks fan, but that's fire, dog. You know that now. I'm not a Knicks fan, but that is fire.
You did that shit.
Third out, it'll be like the bicycle ride, motherfucker, and get your wrench took.
Oh yeah, Third Eye. Don't do New York. Don't do New York like that.
I will say this though, Tiger. Y'all need to tame Stephen A, man.
I know.
I need to tame Stephen A because Cowboy fans are waiting for y'all to lose. Because he's being, see, even the conversation we just had, you being realistic about the climb.
Yeah.
Stephen A, blue orange skies. We're gonna win the whole thing, all of that. Like, he's being just as delusional as he say the Cowboy fans are.
I know.
For a team that haven't won since the 70s.
Yeah, at least
Cowboy fans like, wait a minute, dog. We at least won in the 90s.
Yeah, I know.
I'm just saying, man. He can make it tough for y'all, man.
They're gonna tear his ass to pieces.
They're gonna tear him up.
Word up.
They're gonna tear him up.
Yeah,
we need a little pause icon for Tam.
Yo, that's what. Yo, shout out to Murder Show. He the number one gaming dude on YouTube. He got that Damn Jazz saying that shit. Whenever you say some shit, Damn Jazz pop up and pause. That shit is hilarious. Media some shit. So Word. So so ending out, man, the playoffs. Boston is up 3-1 on the Hawks, 129-121, and the Nuggets scored 12 unanswered in the fourth. Forced overtime, but Ant Edwards hit a 3 with 11 seconds left to avoid being swept. So what do you think, though? You still think they're gonna still win that series?
Yeah, Denver's gonna win. I like Ant Edwards hard last night. He was just like, this is not gonna happen. We're not gonna get swept. That's one thing. One thing you ain't gonna do is sweep me at home. That's not gonna happen. So I like, man, I like their young core, man. I just think they went wrong with Embiid and Towns, man. I just don't think they're gonna have to move one of them, man. And I would try to move Gobert. He done already pissed off the rest of the team. They don't like him. He's soft at the rim. He is. The reason they gave up 12 straight points. Twice he got blocked under the basket. You freaking 7'2". Dunk the ball on somebody, man. You can see when he got his stuff blocked. Everybody was kind of like, see, that's what we're talking about right there.
So he's soft as a pillow, floating in the clouds, listening to a Drake album. Yo.
Drake album. Dude. I like Anthony Edwards, though. Crazy. Wow.
Yeah,
finally got through the NBA joints.
So we got leading out of NBA, we got some NBA trivia. NBA trivia going down.
Okay.
Word up, word up, word up, word up.
NBA trivia question.
Answer.
Nope. There are only 4 players in NBA history that have won championships with 3 different teams. Who are thou?
I need all 4 of them this time, fellas. I've been throwing y'all a life raft by saying just give me 2. All 4. You ain't got to name they play for, but at least give me the right 4 players.
Word. And the minute starts now.
This is so dope too, man.
Let me give y'all a hint. They're basketball players.
Yeah, T.
Get him, T.
Yeah, T. Dope hint right there. They're really tall people.
They're tall as well.
And wear sneakers.
And they play for the NBA.
And half of them probably have white women as wives. Shit. No guess? No guesses?
What?
30 seconds. Hori, Ramen, blank, and blank.
You got one third eye.
Yeah, you got one of them. We won't tell you which one. You got one of them.
Chris must be on those meds, man. Shout out to Chris. Don't worry about looking at it, man. Take care of yourself.
Word.
We give somebody else a chance. Robert Gant, no guess. Big country.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay. Answer. Heat, Cavs, Lakers, James LeBron, and Lakers, Raptors, Spurs, Green, Danny's. Okay, I'm just kidding. I was reading it backwards.
I was like, what the fuck?
You saw my face, Tiger.
Okay. I keep dropping my mouse. All right.
Oh my God.
John Sally, Pistons, Bulls, Lakers. Robert Horry, 2 with the Rockets, 3 with the Lakers, and 2 with the Spurs. Danny Green, Spurs, Raptors, Lakers, and LeBron James, Heat, Cavs, Lakers. Tank Davis knocks out Ryan Garcia.
Yeah.
I should have put boxing on that one.
Yeah, I threw that in there, man. My bad.
Yeah,
I didn't put a title on.
I'm like, wait a minute, that don't sound
I threw
like
that in there.
basketball no more.
Yo, Robert Gant, the question was, there are only 4 players in the NBA history that have won championships with 3 different teams. Shout out to Robert Horry, man. Everybody got Horry on that list. 2 with the Rockets, 3 with the Lakers, 2 with the Spurs. Danny Green was the one most people miss on this list. Spurs, Raptors, Lakers. People forget he was on that Raptor squad. And the Lakers squad in the bubble.
I would have forgot Danny Green, too.
Yeah. Bron definitely with the Heat, Cavs, and Lakers. Shout out to John Sally getting that late one with the Lakers too.
Word.
That's
crazy, y'all. All 4 of them. You know what I'm saying? Like I say, they've all won with the Lakers. Like
exactly.
A little stat too.
Exactly. That's the link. The common link is the Lakers.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, speaking of Lakers, you heard about Phil Jackson saying, I don't watch the NBA no more. Because damn. I mean, I ain't going to go into that. But speaking of going into something, that damn Tank Davis went into his ribs, pause, with that body blow. Ooh. With him like an armchair.
Liver. Quiver.
Had his liver quivering. Bro, Ryan Garcia is a fast puncher, but he had no business being in the ring, bro, with Tank, bro.
That's Baltimore. That's the essence of Baltimore right there on the left of your screen right there.
Yeah.
Tank Davis, dog.
Woo. After the knockout in the second.
Oh, I was on the plane, Tiger. I was on the plane going crazy. I was waking up people. When he dropped him with that left, he threw that old lazy right over the top. Tank came up down. Caught him with that left, flush on the nose and dropped him. I was like, yo. Everybody on the plane.
Bad habit. And yeah, man, Tank undefeated, 29-0 with 27 knockouts, man. This dude hits hard. That's why, call him Tank for a reason.
Yes.
Yo, Tiger. I was watching Star and he was talking
commentating it, right?
Yeah, well, before the fight, and he was talking to I think Rory, and Rory was like, he don't like Javante, whatever the fuck his name, whatever his name is. He was like, he's a thug moolie. He was calling him all types of movies.
Yeah, he's a thug moolie. Yeah, but you saw Star call him. He's like, come on now. He said, you hating on him, right? Because you don't like Floyd. That's where that came from.
Oh.
Yeah, forget that potato eating ass motherfucker.
He said thug moolie. I was crying.
But yo, I mean, what's crazy is he always starts slow. And he finds where he gonna get you, and he gonna punish you. Like that's his style. And once he hits you, it's a wrap.
It's a wrap. He's very patient, man. He's a boxer. He doesn't go in there looking out for a kill shot or nothing. He feel you out till he can get in there and figure out where your weaknesses are. Bow! Night.
Yeah. And then
Robert Jan said, "Why is Tank going to fight B-Hop at the weigh-in?" I missed that.
Yeah, I mean. Yeah, that Floyd Mayweather training too, man.
Mm-hmm.
That was dope to see Floyd in there. He hugged, you know what I mean? Like, because, they had their little differences when he broke away from him, but
yeah,
he proud of him, man. He's his own man now. You know what I'm saying?
Gotta be.
So,
gotta be.
Oh, Yoshi in the building, man.
In the building.
What's up, Yoshi?
Hey, one.
Yoshi.
Good to see you.
So who's next, Tiger? Who's next for this dude, man? Like,
well, before that, I want to get to, there was a BoxingHype.com did an interview on why asked B-Hop. I didn't watch it. Why he didn't show up at the post-fight conference with Ryan, him and Oscar. You know what I'm saying? I think Oscar was busy trying to jump back on the Vegas Strip to get back in his outfit. Do what he do. If you ask me, you know what I mean? You too busy trying to find your
He caught me off guard with that one for sure, Tam.
That ain't Photoshop, Tam.
The
I'm
fishnet.
dead. Oh, no.
Yeah, the fetish. Yeah, he like to wear women's laces.
Does he really?
Yeah, that ain't
Why
fetish.
he got?
Yeah.
Show it again. He look better than me.
Quincy is rolling.
He is crying. You know what? I have an outfit like that. Like the
Yeah, because you're a woman.
yeah, the fishnet bodysuit. Yeah.
Oh shit! I had to kill that dude, bro. He a bozo, bro.
I wasn't ready for that right there.
In that Vegas strip looking for pussy.
Why does he like wearing that?
Oh my god.
For easy access.
Oh.
Yeah, man. So anyway, as you were saying,
You're not paying to get rid of that picture, man.
that's on the internet forever, bro.
What's his name?
Oscar De La Hoya.
Oh, that's
Golden boy. The golden boy.
Yeah.
Why he got that on?
So, yeah, I mean, who do you think? I mean, who else? Who's out there right now?
I don't know, man. I don't know. Does he need to go up or down to fight somebody else? I mean, like, Ryan Garcia was supposed to be it. I was telling my partners, man, my OGs, man. They was like, what you think, man, about Ryan? I said, man, I need to see what his chin look like. Because I know Tank got a chin.
Yeah.
Like, I haven't seen him take a punch. And the first time I saw it, he was down. And then the body with a body blow, though, dog. When you hit somebody in the liver and they nose bleeding, damn, like he took a knee, like looked up, like, "Cause all right, please don't hit me no more." His chin off.
But you know
internal bleeding, man.
Oscar De La Hoya, like when you go through the images on Google, he dresses like that a lot. He got one with a skirt on. Then he got one.
Well, that might be Photoshop.
Oh yeah, somebody messing with him.
Yeah, because after that one, they just went in on him.
He's wearing the same fishnet outfit. He's in the bathtub with his legs open. It's like
that's me. That's Photoshop right there.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god. Yeah, y'all. And that was ill because it was a delayed shot too. He hit him, and he was like backing up, like.
So that's who Javante, whatever his name is. That's who he fought. Was Oscar De La Hoya?
No. Oscar De La Hoya was part of Ryan Garcia's management or corner. He was his promoter on his side, I think.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay.
He used to box though.
Yeah,
Oscar De La Hoya used to box. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, but if you watch it though, Tiger, when Tank caught him, he looked for a second. Then when he saw him stumbling back, you could see him saying, "Yeah." Mm-hmm. You could see him like, "I got you." And when he started moving in, that's when he took a knee. He was like,
and it was funny when Mayweather came in the ring, they hugged, and they went to the rope, and they were like, "Oscar, what's up?" They were laughing.
Canelo Rodriguez, Yoshi, that's a good one. Like, I want to see it, man. I want to see it. He got some broken ribs, Daryl. He got internal bleeding too, maybe.
Yeah. Because it wasn't like the nosebleed where it's just you just see the blood. Nah, it was when he hit him, all of a sudden you just he was leaking.
Yes.
That was from that hit. From that hit. Word. Yeah, man. So, man, Tank is that dude, man. Yo, he's so like. I just like how he talk, man. It's like he's kind of a little kid. Like, yeah, I just want to thank everybody, like, with that smile. You know what I mean? Like, he ain't on that kid, man. Like,
yeah.
Pulled him out of the rough streets of Baltimore, man. His mentor and everything. Got him on the right path. You know what I mean? That dude's a superstar, man.
I like Tank.
Word.
Y'all good to go in the NFL? I got to step off for a second. I'll be right back.
Yeah. I'll go through the NFL updates.
I'll be right back.
And then we got the NFL trivia, Tam, right after that.
Okay.
So we got so the NFL and the NFLPA approved the helmet design to reduce quarterback concussions. The helmet was manufactured by Vixis. Reduces severity of helmet to ground impact, which league data says account for approximately half of the quarterback concussions. I mean, I really hope it do help because obviously that's a big thing with concussions, brain damage long term in the long run. But I'm sure people are gonna still get concussions. I mean, it's the NFL. You're running at full speed on every play. You know what I mean? The way you hit your head on the ground. But hopefully this will help a lot. I mean, they said half of the quarterback concussions. So, and Giannis will play tonight. Thanks, Robert. Saquon Barkley won't sign the franchise tag for the Giants off-season program starts. Dell, what you think about that? Yeah, man. Yeah, real quick. Spence Crawford. Yeah, I hope that happens. Yeah, what do you think about that, man, with your Giants? Saquon won't sign the franchise tag. Detroit Lions are trading cornerback Jeff Okudah to the Falcons. In return, the Falcons will send a 5th-round pick in this year's draft to the Lions. And Saquon should hold out to get his money. Yeah, I agree, too. I agree. Buccaneers, linebacker Devin White, he requested a trade. The Sixers and New Jersey Devils owner Josh Harris placed a $6 billion bid to buy the Commanders. And Magic Johnson is one of the investors. A $7 billion cash offer was also made by DC native Brian Davis to buy the Commanders, which would make him the NFL's first black owner. Wow, a $7 billion cash offer. Wow. Man, I hope that happens. NFL's first black owner. And they can get that franchise back up to specs, because this is horrible with what's been going on with that franchise ran by that bozo. So we got NFL draft trivia question.
NFL draft trivia question.
Take it away.
How many QBs were drafted before future Hall of Famer Dan Marino in 1983?
Whoa. How many? I'm only asking for a number. I'm not even asking for who they are.
Yep. And Darryl said they're questioning the $7 million offer because David has been sued by creditors.
Yes. I am going to talk about that afterwards. I want to talk about Brian Davis's offer.
Okay.
And
come on,
the
Robbie,
Detroit
give
Lions.
the answer.
I have more information on the Detroit Lions, Tiger, that you'll be happy to hear.
Good.
7 no, 3 no. Please don't just put 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This is crazy though, man. Think about Dan Marino, man. That rookie year he had, and it's gonna be people that you'll be like, they took him.
Word. And the round.
How much time? Tiger?
10 seconds.
10 seconds.
Time's up.
Big Country, you were pretty close because
Yep.
it's 5.
It is 5.
John Elway, Todd Blackledge, Jim Kelly, Tony Eason, and Ken O'Brien were all selected before Marino was selected 27th overall by the Dolphins.
27th overall.
57th overall, man. Yeah. Dude. Okay, I get John Elway. Todd Blackledge was dope at Penn State. Marino was dope at Pitt, though, man. He was dope at Pitt. Tony Eason is the one that you're going to look sideways at. Like, what? Jim Kelly from the U was doing his thing. Can't really complain about that.
Oh, my gosh. Wait, hold on, guys. I mean, I'll be right back.
Good?
Yeah.
Okay. And then Ken O'Brien to the Jets was decent. But I just, man, Marino went 27th. That struck me kind of odd.
Word. And we talked about it earlier in the NFL, because NFL updates. Obviously, this would have been first on the list. But Aaron Rodgers has agreed. The Jets have agreed. It is official. He is coming to the New York Jets. Your ass better show up to OTA. That's all I got to say.
What were the details of the? We were doing the interview. I didn't ever see the details of the actual.
I'm pulling up right now. Let's see. Two sides finalized a deal.
2 number ones. How many number ones?
Oh my gosh.
Jets get. Hold on.
Y'all okay?
Yeah, I'm just looking up this. It's weird because it showed it and then it didn't show it when I clicked on it. Did the Jets give up too much for Rodgers? That was 45 minutes ago. Okay, that's just a video. Trying to find the actual numbers.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna look too. Hold on.
I'm on Clutch Points right now. ClutchPoints.com. So whopper of the deal, the Packers moving up 2 spots from number 15 to number 13, with the Jets getting that 15th pick. Green Bay is in line to get another first round in 2024, as long as Rodgers stays healthy and plays 65% of the plays for New York. That 2024 pick will be a second-round pick if that doesn't happen. Packers will also get a 2023 second-round pick, number 42, and a 6th-round pick, number 207. The Jets are getting a 2023 5th-round pick, number 170.
So they didn't have to give up 2. They gave up. Oh, they only went back from. Hold on. The Jets get Aaron Rodgers and the 2023 first-round pick, number 15. Packers get the 13th pick. That's interesting.
All right.
Word. Now, back to what we were talking about. What we talked about, the helmet. Detroit Lions.
Right.
There were 5 players suspended for gambling.
For the whole season.
Some for 6 games, some for the whole season. 4 of them were Detroit Lions.
Don Burr.
Don Burr. One of them, Jameson Williams, star wide receiver, man.
Dummies.
I'm like, what are y'all doing? So from what I'm hearing, they didn't bet on NFL games. They placed bets from an NFL facility. That's how much they tracking this now.
Ooh.
Now,
It's still stupid, man. You're not supposed to bet at all.
No.
Period.
So they can bet, just not on NFL. I guess they just can't do it from an NFL facility. I don't understand what that got to do with it, but Jameson Williams only got 6 games. He was the most highly recognizable player out of all of them.
Right.
Crazy. We said that earlier too, Daryl. Rodgers is a diva.
Yep.
First time he don't get what he want, he gonna pout, and New York media gonna be waiting.
Tear his ass up.
Okay, the last thing I want to talk about before we move on. You know how much we've been talking about black ownership in the NFL, right?
Mm-hmm.
If they don't accept Brian Davis' offer, first of all, shout out to Brian Davis, man, who played at Duke with Christian Laettner. Only played 2 years in the league. Dude started some kind of clean energy business and is worth $50 billion. Brian freaking Davis, man. So the dude, Josh Harris, the white dude, Josh Harris, that owns the Sixers and the New Jersey Devils, along with Magic Johnson and some other people, they bid it $6 billion.
Right.
And they were about to accept this offer. Brian Davis said, wait, hold on, man. I want to put my bid in, $7 billion. They was like, who you with? I'm with me. Dude, I was reading about it. So they said, well, the stipulations are you have to have the first $2 billion payable this week. You know, most of the time when you're dealing with a group of people, they were like, well, yeah, let me get my resources together.
Right.
You know what Brian Davis told him? I got you the first $2 billion by Friday, and I give you the other 6 next week. You know, the other 5 next week. Like, dude, how do they? If they turn this down, now the other owners, Tiger, get to vote on where they accept the bid. And on top of this, he agreed to take all of Dan Snyder's indemnities, all of those bad business dealings that he got that are looming, that are tied to the franchise. Oh. He's like, whatever, I take it as is.
Because I'm going to fix everything.
Dude, if they turn this down, it's purely racial.
Then you know it is, yeah.
It's purely racial, dog. It's been crickets since he made his proposal, dog. They did say, wait a minute, another proposal has been made. So Josh Harris, the sale hasn't gone through yet. But I need to know, if he don't get the team, I need transparency. I need a press conference with Roger Goodell or somebody telling me why this man bid $1 billion more by himself,
bro,
and doesn't get the team.
Bro, dude says, I got $2 billion right now, and I give you the $5 billion next week. Everything. You getting everything. Turntables, everything. Like, yeah, what's the hold up? What's the hold up?
Listen, man. This right here, man, and it's been crickets. It's been crickets on the story, man. And nobody from ESPN talking about it. Fox, NFL Network. I need to know where we at with the sale, dog.
You know where I heard it? 5 minutes ago when you said it.
Hey, man, listen.
That's crazy.
$7 billion. He like, what you need? I can do the first $2 billion. Right. Like, who says that? He said that's like you owe somebody $50 or something. I'll get you next week when I get paid too. It's like I give you the other 5 next week.
500? No, $5 billion.
Shout out to Brian Davis.
Billion.
Man,
on, man.
I hope if he gets it, he's thinking like we are. It makes some good hires, man. Obviously, I'm joking when I say you need to hire everybody this back. Obviously, you want to be a
competent. Yeah, competent.
But, come on, man.
Yeah. Please don't. Oh shit! No, I was making a joke. Go ahead.
This is it, man. If they turn this down, us as football fans, we got, as much as we love it, man, we have to just understand that it's never gonna change. If this is our best shot at ownership, man. If this don't happen, like, it's not a group, Tiger. This dude would have 100% control of the team.
And you know that's something scary to them, bro. Because it's one man, black man. Come on, man. We know we're gonna know what it is if they turn that down. You don't want another billion? You don't want another billion.
Dan Snyder.
You that racist, you don't want another billion. You a real, I gotta take my hat off to you. You a real racist motherfucker.
So here's the other angle. Here's the other angle too, though, Tiger. You know the other owners don't like Dan Snyder because he threatened to come out with dirt on all of them.
Yeah.
So their vote against Brian is $1 billion less that's going in his pocket. That's another angle.
Oh, shoot.
But either way, I need transparency, man. If Brian Davis don't get the bid, I gotta have answers, dog.
Yeah.
I gotta have answers. If I'm Magic, I'd be mad. I'd be like, Josh, hold on a second. I need to talk to Brian.
Yeah.
I might want to, Brian, can I chip in at least 500K? Can I get
Word. Let us go around. You ain't got to put the whole $7 billion in. I got you.
Let me do 500K. Let me do a meal or two or something. Crazy.
That's wild. So what's the story that someone said about he got questioned because of his creditors or something like that?
Oh yeah, I saw that up. I don't know, man. I mean, what was that at? They are questioning the $7 billion offer. Davis has been sued by creditors. Hey man, I looked into him. His finances seem solid through that energy company. Yeah. So I don't know if they're trying to find something to discredit him. Like, man, you got plenty of them owners that got some shady stuff going on with their money now.
Third eye. I would agree, but I think, like Ice Cube said, the NBA don't want the big three to be as big as the NBA.
No,
they won't let that happen. It's messed up because to me it's different. These are retired players. Like, why would you be mad if they got big too? They're not wanting to play in the NBA because they want to play the big three. They're playing after the NBA career is over. And yet he's getting hated on. You know what I mean? That's like, yo, there's a lot of clown people, man, in power. It really is, man.
Mm. Oh, Daryl says one of his creditors is suing Davis for $330K. I mean, it could be. I mean, it sounded to me like he got that in the couch. Under the couch cushion. Oh, I forgot I owed you. I got you.
Yeah.
Put your cash out.
And then on the other side, if he didn't pay it, and then he just saw in the news that, I got that $7 billion. Nigga, what's my $330K? Talk about it. You better pay that when you buy that squad.
You're right, though. You're right. Somebody's like,
I
ain't get my bread.
Or give me that luxury box for the next few years.
There you go.
Y'all ever had them brownies from Domino's? Oh my God.
Do they have walnuts in them?
No.
Oh, I don't think so.
It doesn't taste like it, no.
No,
why you allergic to them? No, I'm sorry.
Nah, I remember the last time I had Domino's pizza.
We got Godfathers back now. I be tearing that Godfathers up.
Godfather?
You never had Godfather's pizza?
Never heard of that.
Never heard of it.
Oh my God. Somebody in the chat from the South know about Godfather's pizza? Make you a pizza you can't refuse.
Well, I'm glad someone's not in here to talk about pizza.
Gobs of cheese, dog. Gobs of cheese. Deep dish pizza. Kind of like Chicago. Deep dish pizza.
Oh, okay.
Dude, they flooded with cheese. Next time you come, I tell you, I give you this one, Godfather's.
Well, you never had pizza from New York City because that pizza is.
Oh yeah, we got New York pizzerias here too.
There's always the debate which is better, New York.
Yeah, with the big slice that you fold.
It be like everything be dripping out. Oh, it's so good.
Oh,
I'm down with that.
But
start out. These states taking sharp left turns, bro.
I'm not a huge pizza eater. I don't really like pizza like that. Like, I have to be really hungry.
I used to be a lot, but now it's like certain times I'll crave it. Like, oh shoot, they have Johnny's Pizzas down here and Fratelli's, which is a Italian. They're from New York originally, and they have. So
we got a lot of those here too.
Next best thing,
yeah. We got Da Vinci's, Giorgio's, a lot of New York Italian New Yorkers that have moved to Charlotte and got like pizza parlors. We got deep dish Chicago here.
See, I'm gonna order one now. See, y'all done.
Yeah, I got the chicken kickers from Domino's, the pizza, and the brownie. Like, I only eat pizza when I'm like super hungry, and I was so hungry because like the last couple of days I've been eating cabbage and collard greens and turkey.
Collard greens and turkey necks.
And somebody's like, "You guys get some goddamn meat."
Yo, collard greens and cabbage and turkey necks are so good. It's so
hell
good.
Yeah. Hell
No
yeah.
doubt.
It's so
No
good.
doubt.
It's making me gain my weight back again. So I like that.
So we are. Where we at now?
Where we
College
at?
football updates.
Oh yeah. So yeah. Queasy, if you could take the college, I gotta go run in real quick and I'm ordering this pizza.
All right.
I'll be right back.
He really about to
You
do
got it
that?
on. You got it up on the screen scrolling or what? All over.
Oh yeah. Let me put it down. Oh, let me stay for this first one.
Yes.
This effing
Yes.
bozo.
So I'm gonna address him a little bit later too in the show. But former Georgia trainer and scumbag Mark Taylor about the number of black people living in Atlanta. Now, granted, his company, I'm not gonna say the name of his company. I don't want him to get any publicity.
No, none.
I literally just want to pull his name up there so people that haven't seen it can pull up what he said.
Oh, excuse me.
But anyway, mind you, he's made a fortune of training athletes in the state of Georgia in football. Particularly was hired by the University of Georgia, was on their sideline. In fact, trained Jordan Davis, my people. And from the interactions that you see on the videos, I don't think anybody knew this was his inner feelings. But evidently he had some truth serum, which we know alcohol is an absolute truth serum.
Yeah, true sir. It ain't, oh man, I was drunk, I don't know what to say. No, you knew exactly what you were saying.
Exactly.
It speaks a true mind.
Exactly. It brings your innermost thoughts out.
Facts.
Anyway, this fool was driving and videoing himself just expressing his disgust with how many black people live in Atlanta. Throwing the N-word around, bragging about some dude named Ro that he rolls with that's gonna come and hang people from trees.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Then he's in the hotel saying he wanted to tell the ends to bring me some chicken wings and some hoes, a red bone one and a white one. I'm gonna throw them off the 14th floor. Dude, insane, man. Insane. And Kirby Smart has said nothing about this being affiliated with his program. So I'm just here, Mark Taylor. I've already looked. He's lost tons of business with his business. Like people that were signing up to train with him, dropping like flies.
Yo, I went to his IG and the last picture, it wasn't a recent picture. I think it was maybe from last year or maybe the year before. And him, I guess, maybe it's his wife, he's standing next to a Bulldog player. And he's like, oh yeah, you know, the kids and helping them, this and that. Yo, all the comments below was like, yeah, man, you should take this down. You piece of shit. Man, you going in on his ass.
Going in on him. In on him. You can't take on the whole city of Atlanta talking that. Come on, man. It's crazy.
That was crazy, bro.
Yes. So I will be addressing a bit later. You'll see how it comes out. Then next we had ex-Cardinals coach Cliff Kingsbury joins USC as an offensive analyst. Hold on, man. This dude was coaching the Cardinals, man. And he's going to be on Lincoln Riley's staff as an offensive analyst? Dude, USC about to blow up then, if that's the case. I can't believe he didn't take another job, man. That's kind of like coaches are leaving head coaching positions to be assistants for like Coach Prime. But, you know, hey, I don't know. I guess he wants to work on his play calling skills and work his way back to the NFL, I guess. Facts, Tam. Third Eye thinks turkey necks are nasty. I mean, nobody eats turkey necks by themselves like that. I don't. He just doesn't like collard greens either, though, so that's probably part of it, right?
Maybe, I don't know.
And then we had Ohio State lands 2024 quarterback recruit. Check out his name, Tim. Air Nolan after losing Dylan Raiola.
What's
I don't
wrong
know if
with
Air
him?
is his real name. I don't know.
Oh, H-E-I-R.
A-I-R.
Oh, that's how they spelled it?
That's how I spell.
I know some heirs, and they don't spell it like that. They spell it
H-E-I-R is dope. Like he's the heir to the legacy. I like that.
Right.
But this is A-I-R. Everywhere I've seen it, it's been spelled A-I-R.
Oh, wow.
So he's one of the top quarterbacks. I was hoping he would come to Miami, but he went to Ohio State, who I hate. So I hope he doesn't do well. Nah, I'm just kidding. All right, then this is big. So Peyton Manning, Tim, you know Peyton Manning, right?
Mm-hmm. Eli.
So his nephew, his brother's son, Arch Manning, signed with Texas, and they labeled him the number one quarterback in the nation coming out of high school. And he signed with Texas, and they had their spring game, and he looked terrible. He's not going to start, and a lot of players were saying, "We told you he wasn't that good." They were just pumping him up because of his last name. So Quinn Ewers will be the starting quarterback at Texas. A lot of people didn't think Arch Manning would come in and start right away, but we also didn't think he would look that bad in the spring game. So we'll keep an eye on that.
Okay.
Then Coach Prime, Deion Sanders. The spring game and the season tickets were sold out at Colorado. So spring games are normally free, Tam. That's generally when fans get to come to see the team in spring practice, where they're wearing shorts and shoulder pads. You know, they're not even really, it's just putting into plays, getting in shape. Deion charged and sold it out, and season tickets were sold out for Colorado. So that was huge. So I watched some of their spring game. It was snowing, which was crazy because the weather had been so good in Colorado. They were bragging about how it wasn't that cold, but it was snowing. But their top receiver in the spring game, he got an interesting name. Montana Lamont Craig.
Wait, I don't know if it's my internet or your internet, but as you were saying it, it kind of like stopped. So say his name again. Yeah, like it kind of like it might be my internet. I don't know.
Okay, his name is Montana Lamonius Craig. They call him MLC. Anyway.
Damn. His mother hates him.
Anyway, this is crazy. He was a top receiver in the spring game, had 154 yards. But the next day, he went into the transfer portal, which means he's going to leave and transfer to another school. So a lot of people are saying he used Colorado to show his talents and had already been talking to another school. But that's going to be interesting to see where he goes. Because, I mean, that was a shocker. Because when I saw the highlights, I was like, oh, okay. Buddy probably going to be the starting receiver. Him and Deion's son, who's a quarterback, had a good relationship. They posted stuff all on social media together. Like, we're gonna get it in. We're gonna get it in the fall. Man. And then they showed Shador when he found out Buddy left. He was like, oh, yeah, I saw that. Sometimes people have other intentions. I wish you the best, but I don't know if I'm gonna take those pictures down or not. I was like, that was a really weird situation. So that almost takes us to sports bars.
Oh, shoot.
We'll do sports bars when Tiger comes back.
Okay.
Let me see. Oh, there's one other thing. What else was it for college football I wanted to talk about?
Wait, mine is not on there.
It's not?
Mm-mm. But I have one.
Yeah, you do. I see it. It's online.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
see it.
I'm gonna copy the text it to you then.
Yeah, because that's weird. It's like sometimes. Oh, I see him. I had to like.
You see it now? I was going to send it to you.
That's funny. I forgot all about that. I was gonna use a different one, but I'll use that one.
Oh, I know what it was. I was gonna talk. This is when I had stepped out. Y'all were talking about the helmets. NFLPA approved helmets to reduce quarterback concussions. So it was a lot of controversy with that because players that play linebacker and linemen that butt heads all of the time were like, wait a minute, why do quarterbacks get the new helmets? Why don't we get the safer helmet? And they were saying the helmets are designed to help the quarterbacks when they land on the ground. So it softens the blow of them hitting their head on the ground.
Oh.
Doesn't necessarily soften the blow when they're making contact. And I'm like, well, shouldn't everybody have a safer helmet? I don't know. I'm at a loss for that. I'm not quite understanding why everybody can't have the safest helmet. And then Tua, the quarterback for the Miami Dolphins, has decided he was thinking about retirement. That's the one that had 3 concussions this past season, Tam. He's decided he's not going to retire. He's going to come back. He's working with jiu-jitsu instructors. You thought I said something else. Jiu-jitsu instructors.
I know what that is.
To help him keep his head from hitting the ground when he falls. This is something I was telling Tiger, man. After he got the first concussion, he got pushed down really hard where he was going back so fast he couldn't break his fall and his head hit the ground. He had concussion.
Wait,
his next
a football player?
Mm-hmm.
Don't they wear helmets?
They do, but you hit your head really hard on the ground. It's just like a car accident. The helmet is protecting the outside of your head, but they don't protect your brain from smacking against your skull inside your head.
Ouch.
Yeah, doesn't that sound painful?
Damn, these football players be taking risks, man.
Yeah. I mean, it's all about coaches coaching the right technique. Nowadays, if you let your kids play football, man, you just got to make sure they play for coaches that are teaching them the right technique.
Yeah.
Because I've seen videos of kids, 8-year-old kids, just running straight at each other with their heads down, and the coaches dapping them up like that was a good hit. I'm like, no. Never should you hit with the top of the helmet. You should always keep your head up and see what you hit and use your shoulder and not your head first. But it's a lot of coaches out there.
It all sounds crazy to me. I don't know. That like we human beings, like your body is not really that tough. I mean, you're really only made of skin and bones. It's not that tough.
True.
So, I don't know.
True. So Daryl says, let me see. Let me go back. Third, I said his blood pressure went up to 160 over 90. All right. Third, I said sounds like Key and Peele football sketch. Yeah, it does. Tremonius Demonius Colorado University. So there's a Key skit where they do games. You know how they introduce the names on football games, and they make sure everybody has these crazy long names. That's where he got that from. That is fun.
Oh, okay.
Darryl says there are some top receivers coming in. They probably were told that they were not going to play a lot. In Colorado, that's probably right, man. But I mean, because I know Prime is bringing in receivers that can only show up when school starts in the fall. But man, dude was making plays, man. I mean, I don't know. Maybe he recognized he wasn't gonna be able to play. But Shador was acting like he was gonna be his guy. They posted and making videos like they were gonna get down. You're right. Oh, Daryl, that might be what it was. Then Daryl says they have had safer helmets for a while now, but the NFL doesn't want to pay for them. They have to look at protecting necks is what it said. They do. Well, like,
protect your neck. You better protect your neck.
Protect your neck. Protect your neck. I just don't understand why they don't want to protect their investment, man. Like, if you don't make football safer, less parents are going to let kids play football, and it's going to affect your bottom line one way or the other, ultimately anyway. Because, you know, the rec center I work at, that's the first thing the parents say, is it tackle football? I was like, no, we just have flag football here. And I give them the information for tackle football. And they don't want it. They rather play flag.
What is flag football?
So you wear this belt around your waist, and it has like a little rag sticking off that they call a flag, and it hooks onto your belt, but you can pull it off the belt, and that's how you make a tackle. So nobody's going to the ground. You wear helmets, you wear jersey and shorts and cleats. And then
I like that.
You hand the ball off to somebody and they're running, and the dude comes up and you try to pull his flag. Wherever you pull his flag out, that's where he's down right there. And you run it.
I like that. I would play that. That sounds like fun.
Girls flag football is blowing up, Tam. There's
real?
some states have it for girls high school flag football.
Especially lingerie football.
From high school, so I don't know if I can.
Say what?
Especially the lingerie football league.
Oh,
the lingerie football league for sure.
I think I might be too old for the high school one, but maybe I can create like one for old ladies like me.
Yes. Check out the LFL. Just check it out.
This one.
But here's the I recommend most parents do. For my son, we didn't do flag. We did PAL. So PAL, Police Athletic League, every state you pretty much has that. It's based on age and size, right? So your 8-year-old, you have to be a certain weight to play. If you're 8, you weigh over the weight limit, you can't play. So everybody is the same in the same weight class. It looks weird because you have really skinny guys on the line snapping the ball. That's your center. Those are usually the bigger guys, even when they're young. But it teaches you contact with equal sizes first. And then I moved them into what we call CMEC football. So each state normally has an NFL sanctioned league that is not weight-based. It's age-based. The only weight limits you have is for the JV running backs. If you're running the ball, you can't weigh over 150. So when the Huntersville Dolphins, my team that I coached, won the Super Bowl, my running back was consistently 149 pounds.
Damn.
I ain't lying, man. Shout out to Juice Gaskins, man. My running back. I used to call his mama, man, all during the week. What Juice eat? She said, I did what you said. I took him to Subway. I got some cold cuts. Said he can't eat no fried food until after the game. I was like, all right. Every week I would check in like on Thursday night. I was like, weigh him. She was like, he 151. I was like, 151? Have him go run.
151. That's crazy.
Because if he come in at 150, he can't run the ball. That was the rule. And they couldn't stop Juice, dog. Every time all of the coaches would come over there for the Dolphin weigh-ins, because that's how bad Juice was. They'd come over there looking around. Where he at? He got to be over 150. And the little ref would put up on the thing, 148.7. Like he about to get 20 carries out here.
That's That's crazy.
But my son and all of the guys that played in that league went on to play. A lot of them went on to play college ball because you learn how to deal. You're gonna have guys that are way more than you on the line, and linebackers. You know, their body types kind of matched the positions they played.
Right.
So when they started playing school ball, they were ready for it. Where the kids that played PAL all along, first time you went out for school ball and you ran up against somebody 250 pounds, you never felt that. But, hold on.
I just looked up flag football near me, and they actually had one by me.
Yeah. You should look into it, Tam.
Yeah, I'm gonna definitely look into that.
And then you can
I
let
don't
us know
want
when
to
your games
watch. I
are.
want to play.
That's what I'm saying. You can let us know when your games are. We can get somebody to film it. We get some footage. We'll drop the stats.
Word.
Last Fanatics.
Who gonna
What
film
you gonna get? Somebody at the thing gonna film it for you.
it?
I got a podcast. Can you film some plays?
What would you get on the back of your jersey? Apollo Kid?
Yeah, why not? Or
go.
Big Tam. I be wanting to call myself Big Tam, but I ain't big, so. Ugh.
Well, Tiger, that takes us up to sports.
You get the sports bars?
That does. The last thing we talked about before that was Coach Prime. We were talking about the spring game for Colorado. Did you get a chance to see any of that?
Nah. I knew it was going to sell out.
Yeah.
Third eye.
It was packed.
What does that mean, third eye?
Second string equipment.
Wait, what's that?
Equipment manager is. Go ahead, Tiger.
The person that carries the equipment around?
Yeah, but he said second string because they don't play. You got jokes.
Yeah, you got jokes.
Yeah, I knew that was going to sell out. I mean, everyone's looking at that. They're looking at when the first game going to be, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, it was packed. It was snowing, though. How about it snowed?
Still.
Snowed
They're
bad.
not used to anyway, but.
Yeah. What we was talking about, though, they top receiver in the spring game had like 150 yards, and then the next day went in the transfer portal. He left.
Oh.
Daryl was saying Prime got a lot of good receivers coming in that's going to enroll in the fall.
Okay.
Fall practice, and this window, this is the last transfer portal window. Once summer hit, that's it.
That's it, yeah.
That's it. So I was like, dang, I was just confused because him and Shador, the receiver that left, have been posting pictures together. They got videos of them working out like he was going to be the guy.
Wow.
It's weird because Shador was caught off guard by it.
Where's he going?
He's in the portal. I don't know. The thing is, I think it's temporary. I think after he had that good showing at the spring game, whoever he had been talking to was like, yeah, come on and transfer. You can start if you come here. It's got to be an SEC team. It's got to be an SEC team. I don't see him leaving to go to another, unless it's USC or UCLA. Jackson State's top receivers going to Hooks, coming to Colorado in the fall. Hooks is like 6'5" and plays outside. This guy is like another little slot receiver kind of. I don't know, man. I think Prime could have used him. I think something else is his foot. I don't know, man.
Right. All right, y'all. So, we here. We're going to talk some hip hop, but first, before we get into that, what we do, we spit them bars, those sports bars from the homie Queen City, and also Tam Leo coming with the bars. Where my drop at? Where's the drop? There you go. There you go. Word up.
sir.
So I gotta let me load this new beat up. I did this new beat last week.
Word.
And let me see if I can find it.
Speaking of beat, Tiger,
What's up?
I posted a picture using one of your beats today because you told me that's one of the things you need me to do. So I did that.
Oh, where was beat?
I think so ghetto or something with ghetto in it.
Oh, from the Spotify?
Like oh, you can't see it. Well, when I go to add music, I put in DJ Tiger and I just selected the one that I like. So I picked the one that says ghetto. Is that you?
Yeah, sometimes I'll just name a beat just off of I'll be thinking about something. You know what I'm saying? And then like the beat, I don't know, the beat ain't like ghetto. Yeah, I knew it was that beat. But yeah, I don't know. I'll think of a name, just to name it something, and then it sticks with it, so that I know what it is.
Did you get my text the other day when I said the song that I was talking about that has like the cat in the background? It's called. You named it Big Al.
That's what I'm saying. I don't have a song named Big Al. That's
what it comes up on Spotify, and it's a cat that goes it'd be like meow.
Big Al in the background.
I don't have.
And then Fat Albert goes hey hey hey, and then you hear meow.
Oh shit! I know exactly what you're talking about. There's a skit of Fat Albert.
Oh,
playing. It's a piano shit, and in the background, because they're panning into like their neighborhood, and there's a cat on a windowsill, and it's in the music, so that's why it loops when it does that. Yeah. That's why it's Big Al, because it's Fat Albert. It's a sample I took from Cosby Kid show.
Oh, Fat Al, as in Fat Albert. Sounds like that's the name of the cat.
Yeah, that's what I'm like. Big Al. I named the track Big Al.
Yeah, and it's like then you hear Fat Albert like hey hey hey, and then you
hear you were playing that earlier, right? Is that the one you were playing on the intro to this?
Yeah, here we go, Fat Al. I mixed that with back in the day, the Mod joint. Back in the day when I was young, that kid, that joint. Okay. So I blended it with that.
I was streaming it, and I was like, "Where is that cat?" I'm looking like, "Where the hell is that cat coming from?" And then I realized it was from.
It's in the sample. I should have known when you said Al, but I'm like, I didn't know I named it Big Al. That's I'll be forgetting the goddamn names of the songs that I'll be naming. But yeah, you're right. Okay. Word. So I couldn't even load that one, but no, I got another one. Y'all can maybe spit off some soulful shit that I sampled off the Dramatics. And I need you. So, a little slow, but, get them
Tiger, I don't know if you had a chance, but did you have a chance to see that whole song I sent you?
Which one?
I sent you, we'll have to talk after. We'll talk briefly after the show.
Okay.
But anyway, the Woo radio joint you did today was fire. What was that joint with Andre 3000 and Ray spitting on, dog?
Oh, yeah.
I never heard that, right? Those verses.
Yeah, it's a blend. The name of the song is called I blended it on a Ninth Wonder beat. But I know, what's crazy? It's weird because I thought I lost the acapella and I was looking for it and I couldn't find it nowhere. I was like, do mad people know about this other Outkast Raekwon song? Not the skewing on the Barbie. They had this other one. And
I've never heard
didn't think anyone even play this shit.
that shit fire.
Thanks, man.
I like
never
Bombs
heard
Over
it.
Baghdad.
Huh?
Bombs Over Baghdad by Outkast.
Oh, yeah.
Raekwon. No, I'm talking about the one with Raekwon though. They did 2 songs, and the one skewed on the Barbie everyone know about, but the other one, like I said, it's like I don't know if it's like a rare because like you said you didn't hear it.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can find it real quick while y'all load the sports bars up.
Yeah, that was fire. That caught my ear right there when I heard Andre 3000 and Ray. I'm like, wait a minute.
Royal Flush. That's the name of his song.
Royal Flush. Let me put that in my phone. I didn't find that right there.
Find the original.
I know it ain't gonna sound like as good as one the beat you had with.
Andre 3000 to me is very underrated.
Yes.
Well, I mean, you know he kind of quit too.
Yeah.
Because he said he don't feel inspired.
Yeah.
Anymore.
He did.
Man, I hear him. You know.
I mean, to be from Atlanta and see, let's be honest, where they've taken the music.
Yeah.
Well, he said the South had something to say during the Source Awards when everybody was acting up.
Yeah.
Like they had no golden dreaming.
That was a moment right there.
Oh, so this is on Big Boy's album. Okay.
Right. Yeah.
Word.
And Suge Knight said, anybody out there that want to be an artist and want to stay a star and don't have to worry about being all the executive producer, being all in the video, all on the records, dancing, come to that rope.
That was fire.
Word.
I love that.
Fire. I gotta say I love that.
I love what he did. Somebody needs to put that on a song. Somebody needs to put that on a song. That's the best shit ever.
Yeah. I'm gonna tell y'all something else.
A lot of drama after that one.
It was.
That whole show was drama.
It was.
They said the brat was in the back getting drunk with Little Kim and Missy Elliott and all of them. They said right before Salt and Pepper and them came to the stage, they was fighting backstage. It was so much going on. Every time like the South people, like 95 South came, they did whoop, there it is, or whatever. Biggie was in the audience dancing, whatever, and the girls was dancing. You know, that was like a song where you dance, you know, you shake your butt. And all the New York people was getting mad or whatever, throwing shit. It was crazy. All right, let's get to the.
Before we go, one thing I do want to say when we talk about the Source Awards and stuff. I don't know. I think I ran across it around the time Wu-Tang Saga was still on. But if y'all ever paid attention to when ODB was saying Wu is for the children, and the little dude with the headset for the network tried to come out.
Yeah. His hand on his back, like, that's it. Yeah. So little ass out of here.
Man, I don't know why I had never paid attention to that, man.
Yeah.
And I saw it, and I was like, who gave?
He froze. Queen City. Oh, Queen City froze.
Oh, damn.
I know what he's talking about, guys.
I'm about to look at that right now because I don't remember that part.
Yeah, because you focus on ODB. So, you know, years later, you start looking at other shit, and you see that dude, he came over with the headset, he trying to, like, usher him off, like, trying to be like Sandman from the Apollo. ODB was like, man, I'm getting my shit off. Yeah, so
he said he had that experience.
Queen City.
That puppy is good, but. Should I do mine first since we waiting on QC, or should we just wait?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah. Because I'm about to switch the screen, and then he'll come back in. Where you go? Oh, there you go.
Oh, I see the guy. He just ran over trying to get ODB.
Yeah. Queen City, I was saying, you know, you look at other shit years later because everyone's focused on ODB.
Yes.
So then, you know, you start to look at shit in the background. And that's funny because I saw it recently too. I was like, look at this dude with a little ass headset.
Yes.
Like he's Sandman. Classic. Oh shit, he froze again. I'll remove it because he look crazy.
I'll just start.
Yeah, go ahead. You need the beat high. Spit out.
I'll do it. Step the cookies up before they crumble. Don't be acting like the Cardinals ain't gonna fumble. Cause I'm a stealer. Fresh about the dealer. All the dope boys gon' feel her. Flow so sick, I need a healer. Fuck is my matte concealer. I be out in Queens in the back of 4-wheeler.
Oh shit. Let me put the lines across the screen, y'all.
I added the rest of it, but
got 1 minute. Who was that spitting that bar? Oh, there you go. I took you off because the frozen screen looked crazy. You were like,
I was like,
yeah.
yeah, I don't know what's going on, man. You know, they just came and fixed my joint, so I don't know if
you missed me. I spit it.
No, I can hear it. I was in the back. I was in
you
backstage. You were right.
Yeah, backstage. Yeah.
You were right.
30 seconds, y'all. 30 seconds. I gotta make this logo like smaller because when I put it on, it covers the face.
I love you, and I need you.
I need you.
All right.
I love you.
Time's up.
All right, so that answer is Nicki Minaj, Itty Bitty Piggy.
Who spit the ball? Okay.
Bars.
Ball number 2. Got ball number 2.
Word. Y'all better get this one.
Word.
With more power than Julius Randle, we patient. A Knickerbocker, street adjacent. Anthony Mason, elite doctor, defeat basic. Ewing zone, we speak gracious. Ball like Jalen Brunson, the elder statesman.
You better get this one.
Better get this one. Threw y'all a bone with that one.
Mm-hmm. No one guessing. 30 seconds. No one's guessing, Queen City. No one's guessing.
Word. Answer. Ray and Ghost. Kif X Knicks freestyle. Tiger just dropped some of that for y'all.
Word. Drop the video.
Remix. Drop the video. Fire. That joint is fire. I don't care.
It is.
I ain't even a Knicks fan. I made me want me to go get a Knicks starter jacket.
That shit is hot.
It's fire. Right?
And the last balls.
Turn me up a little bit. I can't hardly. Turn me up.
Turn you up in the headphones.
Yeah.
Go for Marcus. Harvey song by Samsung. Let's go. Cruise again, didn't he, Tam?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. There you go.
You better hurry up before you freeze.
What the hell is going on with my internet, yo? All right. How long we gonna give racist America a pass? Racist trainers posting trash like Mark Taylor punk ass. While they profit off the young black and fast for the cash. NIL is a start, but we gotta search the heart to find courage to break the system apart. Stop the misappropriation of funds at HBCUs so the new gen can walk in the legend shoes. Like Unc Shea Sweetness and Jerry Rice, it can't be in vain that they paid the price.
Right. Who wrote that, y'all?
Had to put Mark Taylor in there.
Word. Nobody feel like guessing today and being wrong, I guess. And time's up. Let them know, please.
That would be me, QCG of the FBT.
Kind of better than these radio guys. Word up, man. Say, man, Queen City going to get in the studio when you come down here and visit. Word up.
Oh, I can't go to the studio?
Yeah, I want Tim to lay the hook down. That's what I want to talk about.
I think I'm frozen.
Nah, you good?
Oh, cause my
I don't know what's going on, man. I got a Teddy Riley joint. I'm going to call him back out here.
Oh, my battery.
Background dancing and shit.
My battery is dying. Shit.
With the big guitar with the piano on it.
That shit was crazy, bro. What is this dude doing?
Yes, sir.
Yo, that was, and he had that guy dancing.
Word. Dude going off and shit. Like, what is he doing?
Everybody was like, who is this guy?
It wasn't even like it was like, you know, if it was Kane, it was like Scoop and Scrap, then you'd like get it.
Dude.
Yeah,
and
the old dude.
His teeth was like missing or something. He was
in Adidas suit.
Yeah.
His teeth was missing in the front. He was looking
crazy. Shit. That was a classic moment right there, y'all.
Classic.
So, yo, we got, I'm going to play a snippet. We got a new song. It's produced by Agility Beats, features Samsung and Prince Culture. And I just laid the cuts down. It's called Be Free. I'm going to debut the whole song on Wu-Tang Radio this Wednesday at noon. But I'm going to play a snippet of it. Shout out to my brother Samsung. Always spitting dope music.
Day. Yes, sir. Got a roof over your head. Yes, sir. Got clothes on your back. Yes, sir. Why you think that is?
Hustle to get the minimum, that's never enough. They put us in the max to try to take it from us. The trust was never there, the truth they never cared. The damage that was done here could never be repaired.
How do we fix the tricks that gave us a nervous twitch and put us in a pinch and reverse our hearts from being almost two sizes smaller than a Grinch? The answer is we rinse, repeat, rinse, subtract the evidence till that bad taste left in our mouth is gone without a glimpse.
It's a vicious cycle. They want us dead up on arrival. They'd rather see me staring down the barrel of a rifle, but living is vital. I would never be a servant since survival's urgent. I pulverize every serpent.
Kid, my brother did a 14-year bid and violated parole, which made it an even 15. Therefore, he would come home institutionalized, messing with the same guys that got him in there. Guess he got locked up again because he wasn't used to the fresh air when you're free. Free. In the 60s, there were German shepherds, water hoses, and crosses burning on lawns. Picture a body in a burning car, leaning on a horn, a jukebox, playing Stormy Weather, sung by Lena Horne, watching Jackie wipe the blood off a blouse, screaming, Johnny's gone.
Get your reparations. You can't put
Wait, was that Bobby Digital?
No.
Nah, that was Samsung.
Samsung. He did sound a little bit like RZA though. He
I
did.
thought it was RZA.
No, that's Samsung. Samsung got
culture. Yes, name of the song is called "Be Free."
He sound like Bobby Digital.
That's fine. Tiger, I'm feeling that beat, dog.
Yeah, that beat is crazy.
I love that sample.
Shout out to Agility Beats. He's the one that did the beat. Yeah, that's.
Word.
I told him I first heard, I was like, "Yo, that beat is dope."
That beat is fire.
But
that beat is fire.
yeah, he was like, he said, what did he say? He said something. He said an ill bar saying something. He said, while I was leaning on a horn, listen to a song by Lena Horne. I was like, that shit was dope.
Yeah.
I caught that.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, that was ill. So,
yeah. Samsung got a bunch of catch. You don't catch it until it's gone. That's good writing.
Yeah,
that's good writing.
Yeah, I'm gonna play the whole song on Woo Wednesday on the Wu-Tang Radio at noon.
On noon tomorrow.
Yeah.
Word.
So yeah, man. So so other news, man. Before we get to if y'all just see snowcap. If you just see snowfall, we're gonna recap. So spoiler alert. And then power. I didn't even see power, but you talk about power. But before that, man, I like this, and I'm like, damn. Not that I don't like it because they did it. It's just, damn, man. So De La Soul joins Wu-Tang and Nas on the New York State of Mind worldwide tour. They're back on tour now. It's worldwide. They're gonna be in Europe, and then I think the first date is when they come back to the States is September 22nd in Nashville. Trying to go to that, man. We're trying to, set up so we can go to that one. Yeah, man, it's just so bittersweet, bro. It's like, damn, man, like, how come we couldn't been on it, before he passed, Yeah. It's just, damn.
It is, man. It is. So they doing all of the rest of the dates with him? The one in Vegas too?
Yeah, they're on the whole tour. Yeah. Shout out to Seattle. She said she's going to the one in Vegas, and I think that's October 21st. That date, yeah, man. So, yeah, man, it's like the one thing is like he got to see that they got their masters back before he passed, which is a good thing, kind of. You know what I mean? At least he saw that.
Yeah. Didn't get to see the fruits of the labor though.
Yeah. Like, yeah, I mean they've been on all these shows. I think they were on Fallon performing with Black Thought. That was dope. Black Thought, Paz, and Mace. That Stakes of High shit they did, bro. That shit was like, you gotta check it out. I think it was on Fallon. You gotta check that one out.
Yeah.
But so looking forward to that, man. Definitely. They're gonna represent Plug 2. Rest in peace, Dave. But y'all, let's get to the Snowfall, y'all. Snowfall, the final episode. But before that, the final episode, y'all. Bro, I knew he was gonna torture him. Tam. So Snowfall, the main guy, He working for the CIA, and the dude stole his money, $73 million. Stole his money, so he wanted to get the money back, and he had him tied up. His wife came to where he was at tied up.
Wait first. Before he even got there, Tiger. What did Franklin do? You got to think about the mental state he was already in. He had already done the roulette with him.
Oh! Had his gun.
Yes.
The shooter. Put the bullet in it and spun it. And was like, yo, are you going to give him my money? What's the password? You wouldn't tell him? Yo, he just pulled the trigger.
Just click.
Then he was like, oh, man, you got to, that was only a 15% chance because it was just one. But he's like, but he didn't spin it again. He just went to click it again. He goes, now the chances is up. Put it to his head again and clicked it. It was like this is the mind state that he went to. Like, he went from like a nice kid trying to just sell weed to a big time coke dealer and didn't give a F about nobody, but trying to get his money. What? So he had his wife come over. They heated up. It was cooking oil, right? Queen City. Oh shit, he froze again. Look at the picture. Yo, you had a screw face like when it froze. Yo, it was cooking oil, right? That they boiled.
Cooking oil, corn oil.
Opened his shirt and poured it on his chest because he wouldn't tell for the account numbers to get his money. So then he agreed to split the money. They went to make the call to the bank.
Queen City again. You look.
Yeah, it just keeps freezing on the dude. Oh man. There's all these different poses. Oh, shit.
I'm sorry. Oh.
You back, bro?
Yo, Queen City. I'm sorry. I'm over here again.
All right. You probably gonna come back in. You gonna come back in.
My stomach hurts. Oh, I needed that laugh.
So he's just real ruthless trying to get this money. It just came to a head like the next to last episode. You know, with his mother. Yo, you good?
I'm good, man.
You gave Tam a good laugh.
Yeah. How I was looking the last time it froze. Crazy weather.
You just kept pausing like you was like this. Like you was CIA. Oh, so you on your phone now, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna call him back. Whatever they did ain't working. Down here, I don't know what it is. I'm in the cave.
Yo, Queen City, thank you so much. I needed that laugh. That was a good hearty laugh.
So I was telling her basically how they tortured him by pouring the cooking oil on his chest. Like I ain't never seen nothing like that.
Yeah. Now, very neat. Now, she's looking better this season. I don't know. They pulled the hair up.
Yeah.
I don't know. She's looking a little better.
First
time. She was looking rough at first. Everybody's like, how they choose her? But anyway, she was tough enough to bring the oil in, but she didn't stay to watch the torture though. I picked up on that. I'm like, wait a minute, you all tough with bringing the corn oil and asking him, does he know what it's gonna do to skin, and then
telling the story about her mom, right?
Yeah. And then when it got hot and ready to be poured, you in the stash house.
Yeah.
It's all good.
But
that was crazy.
Yeah, but yo, when I knew once he was like, first of all, she asking him about my husband right at that moment. And he looked at her like, bitch, what the fuck you asking me now for? He was like, I lied to you. I killed your husband. I dumped his ass. Yo, as soon as he said that, I said, she gonna kill him. She gonna kill him. And sure enough, The routing number is bow, bow, bow.
Password. She was ready for the password. The money was about to be transferred. She blew it. Franklin was like trying to pick him up. Damn, buddy dead. He trying to put his face to the phone. Give him the password.
Watching that after the moment passed and watching it again, it's fucking hilarious because the phone was hanging down, saying with the dude on the other end that had to give the transfer number to, and the dude's laying there dead with bullets in his chest. He's like, no, it's okay. He's like, yo, wake up, man. Give him the number.
Oh shit!
You shot his ass already.
Listen, Sissy, that foolishness that she did is gonna make people on the street hate her. When people pay characters like that, man, and you see them out in public, you're gonna be like, that's Sissy. What the hell you shoot Teddy for?
Yeah. But you understand why she did it, because she saw her son was gone.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It was like, I lost my husband, my brother, and my son. Oh shit, he films again. Yeah. Green City about to bark on his provider. I know it.
He might have to restart his modem. Just tell him to unplug his modem and plug it.
Yeah, but that's gonna take a few minutes, and we almost done with the show anyway. Yeah,
okay.
Definitely tell him to do it after. Because I had to do that too. It's annoying, yo.
It is annoying.
You pay for the service, and then you know what I mean.
That's is.
That's beat up. Y'all was so tight with them. And they gonna give you the credit a few dollars.
They don't credit a lot. Mine was doing it for like a good 3 months, and I was working from home. It was so, oh my god.
Yeah. Yo, it's crazy, Third Eye, because down here, there's no other service in my area but Xfinity. I had AT&T, and it was fine. I had the fiber optic. But AT&T got some new shit called Internet Air, where it's not even using cables. You just connecting in the air through the internet. I'm like, well, they better fix the shit they got now. Because Queen City about to black out on these. I see.
Man, that's what I got. I got the newest shit that they got.
Wow.
I don't know. I'm also streaming about 15 different things right now, which is probably probably my fault.
On Wi-Fi?
Yes. Yeah. All these, I got like 3 TVs going that I ain't even really watching.
Right.
But I always do that. It never crashes.
It didn't. Yeah, it didn't do it before.
Whatever.
So yeah, man. So we get that part, but yeah, like you said, when someone plays a character that good, you either love them or hate them.
Yes.
But what kills me though, man, is that when he kept going to the jail, and it was like you wasn't really there to see how she was doing. You trying to get that money still, and she was just looking at him like, and she just got up and walked out. Like,
yep.
And he just straight disrespectful, like, that's why I'm in this position, you bitch. Like, just cursing his mom. I was like, yo, this dude. Oh, but what about when she was making a decision with the money, and he went to try and almost choking her, and she cried.
Yes.
Yo, when he did that,
he was losing.
Then he found Peaches, the heroin. Remember, he had the needle on his arm.
Yeah.
And then they had the safe, and he called the safe cracker to come open the safe up. And then that other heroin dude came in there, and then he killed him. Yo, and then the dude was like, yo, man, I got 3 kids, man. Because it was only like 12 G's in there. Like, you think that drug addict was going to have $5 million of the money you stole?
Exactly. Really?
On drugs.
Yeah.
He told the dude to put the money in his pocket and say, yo, get out of here. Yo, the dude was walking out. Yeah, I thought he was leaving. He's going to let him leave.
Yeah.
Came right behind him and shot him.
He was gone, man. Franklin has lost it.
He didn't even care. That dude told me he had 3 little kids, bro. I was like, oh, you are a piece of shit, bro.
Yeah.
But
that's crazy.
I think also probably went to reunite with his family. What do you think?
Yeah, man. Like, that was crazy how he got rescued because he sent his people away. If that DA officer dude, the KGB dude hadn't saved him, he was about to be short.
Yeah.
He was about to be short. But like his people went away. He free now, but like I don't like, dang. I just wanted also
still got kind of look over his shoulder.
Yeah. Because also say Franklin so many times, dog. That's crazy.
Yeah, man. The damn tiger.
The tiger, choking. He was choking in there. Like, dude. He also.
B-Dub.
B-Dub in the building.
Salute.
Oh, shoot. B-Dub.
B-Dub, you got to go back and watch the receipts being given, dog.
Yeah. I had to show them Dub receipts.
That is a dope graphic.
But you know what's crazy is I missed something. Remember when he lost the house? He was a drunk, and Leon came there, and they went walking. Remember he saw that film crew filming?
Yeah.
That was the set of Boys in the Hood. That was an ode to John Singleton.
Oh, it was.
Word. I found that out today. I was like, oh, that's
right. Because he passed during the making of it.
Yeah. So it was like he was walking on the set while they were filming.
Crazy.
That was dope.
That was dope.
What'd you say?
I'm going to have to watch that last episode again.
Wait,
definitely have to watch it.
Remember when he walked down and he was like, and y'all ain't gonna win an Oscar, and that show didn't.
Oh yeah. Remember he said, y'all ain't gonna win an Oscar.
Oh, at the end.
Yeah, he peeped that because we just thought he was just drunk acting crazy, but
yeah.
They did. Wow, they put that in there too. So many Easter eggs.
Yeah, there's a lot of
so
things.
many.
His life ended up being like his father's.
Just like his father's.
Yeah.
That was crazy. The sad reality. He turned into a homeless drunk, just like his father.
Dang.
Yo. It was sad, but it was the reality of doing what he did, man. He turned into a monster just for money.
Exactly. It changed him, guys.
Wife. You know, I mean, he basically was like Tiger said, he basically was, him and Teddy were the same person.
Mm-hmm.
Remember, he was like, I made you. Remember he said that to Leon and his voice.
Yeah, he did. He did. They was like, what?
That was Teddy talking.
Yeah. Yep.
But yo,
that same thing Teddy told him.
Go ahead. Oh yeah. Yeah, he was just there arrogant, was like, yeah, I made you, like, that's my money. It's like, word? Like, you didn't, and then remember the mother was just like, yo, you didn't even care about what you did to these communities. You brought this cocaine in and ruined lives. And he was like, yeah. He said it's bigger than y'all. Oh, like, oh, word? Yeah. Like, yeah. Just don't give a hell.
Exactly. Look around. Everybody dead, cuz. Like, what? What good? What? We got to reflect.
Yo, Damson. That's how you pronounce it, right?
That's his real name. Mm-hmm.
Damson Idris, bro. He's a hell of an actor, man.
Hell of an actor, because you know he got a British accent.
British accent, yeah.
Yeah.
That dude is a hell of an actor.
Yeah. He learned that South Central talk from who they say was his host.
Mac 10. Mac 10.
Mac 10.
From the airport.
Mac 10. Taking the Popeyes.
Yeah. I spent 24 hours with me. He's like, yeah, I'll show a little bit. He's like,
yeah.
Mac
10. Mac 10 got him on that country slang.
Oh, WC? Was it WC or Mac 10?
Dub C? Might have been Dub C. Because I remember he was talking about the beard. It was Dub C.
Yeah, it was Dub C, yeah. Thank you, Deco. Yeah. What was I gonna say? Yo, I forgot what I was watching, but he said that was the first time that this type of drug dealer movie that portrayed someone from the beginning to the end.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't start off doing it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You So Third Eye said, why can't they hire someone from South Central? Why they bring an outside dude? I don't know. I mean, that's whoever has the rights to the show, the production company, they choose. I mean, I think what they do, right? Like when they try to get actors for shows, I know people audition for them. Is there like a pool that they go to like look for, like a list? Like, let me go look for, like, just how people like, let me look for a DJ for my party. Is there like a list of people that act in roles and they look for that? Like, how does that work? Or is it
Probably is when you think about certain actors that get pigeonholed into certain types of roles, like the angry black woman role, like Taraji P. Henson had to break out of that. Like, but once you hit it out the park in a role like that, I'm pretty sure you get on the list somewhere that if you're looking for that type of role, this is someone that's done it before. But I'm pretty sure they brought in people from South Central, man. I think probably their hang up with Damson was like, can he get the accent?
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
I didn't know he was British until later on.
I didn't either. That's the sign of like Stringer Bell. Man, all that time Stringer Bell was in The Wire, he had a British accent either.
So, it was over, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's been a consensus with I'm not gonna say a hate, but like why they gotta go get these black British actors from over there, and I'm like, I don't know what it is, but these dudes can act. It's not like
they're good.
They're good.
They're good.
I don't know.
Isn't the dude that plays in BMF? He's from there too.
Really?
The one that he was like the asshole boyfriend to like Cash Doll, the rapper, to her her character. I forgot her name on BMF, but
I haven't caught up, so I don't know where season 2.
Oh, you talking about the dude that be singing and killing everybody?
Yeah, the one out. Yeah, he's from there too.
Lamar.
Yeah, Lamar. That's his name.
Lamar.
Yeah.
They got a YouTube out about the real Lamar from Detroit.
Oh yeah.
I meant to look at that. Somebody sent me that, dog. Real Lamar.
Okay.
Yeah, Lamar Shell, cuz he's Shell on BMF.
Yo, and you know what else is crazy? You saw the fans, they hilariously launched a fundraiser to help Franklin Saints rehab. After like, bro, if this shit really made money, y'all money to some fake character.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? Like, what?
What are y'all doing?
Yeah, let me share this screen real quick. So, 3 days passed since the finale. Character fans rode the roller coaster of the 80s crack epidemic in South Los Angeles. Hilariously, today, April 22nd, 35 fundraisers on GoFundMe uses an image of the 26-year-old Saint appearing dusty in raggedy clothes and a mouthful of yuck. The name of the campaigns ranged from "I lost it all" to "Let's get it back brick by brick." Send Franklin to rehab, help Franklin Saint re-up. One organizer wrote, "We've been rooting for Franklin for 6 years. We're heartbroken to find out his mother and closest relatives betrayed him. They left my boy for dead. Louis calls us when she stole the plug." Yo, someone made a good point because they try to say, "Yo, you ruined your life, this and that." There was a point where it was like Louis going behind his back started everything because that's when Teddy stole the money from Franklin because he wasn't dealing with him anymore. So they were saying, honestly, it was Louis that started the whole downfall. You know what I'm saying?
Louis got greedy. Louis got greedy early.
Yeah, because remember her husband was like, we should get out of this. We want to get out of this. And she wanted to still be a queen pen and shit.
When they had the group, when they tried to sponsor the group in Arkansas or somewhere.
Oh, yeah. They had people down there.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, Franklin wasn't sanctioning that. That was on it. They was doing that.
Yeah, because it's like more risk. You going out of town now, with messing with other people. Yeah. Yeah, man. So I mean, yo, hats off, y'all. That was a dope series, man.
It really was.
Did you like how it ended? Where because I thought one of them was gonna die. I thought Leon or him was gonna die. They both didn't. He ended up going back to Africa.
Man, you can have a million alternate endings to a show like that.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm just sad it's over. You know?
Right. Like the Wu Saga. Like, damn, it's over.
Like the Wu Saga. Wednesday nights, I just have an emptiness in my soul, dog. Because I'm so used to, like, after whatever game goes off on Wednesday, watching that joint.
Immediately put it on, right? Yeah. Well, yo, hopefully this comes into fruition, man. Either another, Wu series or a movie like Straight Outta Compton. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, if you think about it, if they did another series, say they extended it, because I gotta look it up. There was another album that wasn't talked about just because they had to do the after Enter 36, they had Jizza, Iron Man, and then what else was it? ODB before Forever. But there was some other stuff in between there. Grave Diggers. I think he did Grave Diggers. That was
Grave Diggers, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I don't see that series, but do you think they can maybe do something like after Forever? I mean, besides the death of ODB, anything that'd be worth like, oh, this is like must see like how this was.
I mean, they could. I mean, the problem is there's a little bit of drop off of the quality of the music. We all know that.
Right.
Like after that. So
right.
I don't know, man.
Do
you branch off and show what? The Making of Cuban Links 2 or Supreme Clientele? You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like you can branch off on other chambers. I think they're gonna go.
Maybe just do some series had a limited series. They could do one season and it could be Supreme, it could be called Supreme Clientele. And every weekly show is the name of the song.
Woo!
At the end.
Apollo
Fire.
Kids.
Fire.
This is how they did Luke Cage. They took every Gangstar album with it was like Step in the Arena, and then they did the Pete Rock. They used all the Pete Rock CL Smooth songs for each show every week. They could do that shit. Call that shit Supreme Clientele. That's a dope thing anyway for a show.
No doubt.
Right, can't be hyped for the Apollo Kids episode.
You saw that? You saw amped up right quick, right?
What?
Yo.
I was mad when they didn't do that song on the verses.
Oh, they didn't.
No, they didn't.
Remember, I kept saying, I was like, they didn't even do Apollo Kids, and then you played it after the fact because I was like,
he did play it after this. Yeah, I remember.
Right. Man, that's wild. Wow. I mean, I know they were both on it, but I'm still on Ghost album, just like they did stuff on the Purple Tape. They were both on it, but
they did Scary Hours.
Oh, come on, that was.
No, they did that.
I remember that's when I started really liking that song because I remember Tiger's expression when he was like, "Oh,
what?" When that shit drops.
When that shit come on, man, that shit's so fire, man.
Oh my God.
Where you get that sample from? Where's that from?
I don't know. I tried to find it.
The name of the song is Shine. It's called Shiny. Let me look for it because I was looking it up one day and it's
saying Shiny.
Yeah, they're saying Shiny. It's not money. It's Shiny.
I thought it said
yeah.
grimy or
Cuts
crimey.
off. No, shiny, because the name of the song is Shiny something, and then it goes into another part of the song when it's like throughout the whole song.
So they made it sound like it said, "Man."
Yeah, but it's shiny.
That's what Lost Pro do. He'll take a sample that's something else, and you think it's whatever he put. You know the Nas joint.
Yes.
That's
Yes.
Sugar Man. You're saying Sugar Man. He took the S and U off, and it sounded like saying you're the man. Like yo, that's hip hop.
And so is you know what else too? I thought they were saying Nas, but then when Biz Markie says Nas, that's not Nas. He's saying,
Recognize.
recognize. Yeah,
Recognize. I'm a king of this show.
Nas is the king.
I didn't realize. I was like, oh, that's recognized.
That's Lost Pro.
Yeah, that's fire.
The name of that song is called I'm sorry, I thought it was called the name of it is called The End of the World. And
okay.
I know it's obscure. It's not like a
who is it by Tim?
Skeeter Davis. See you hear it?
Skeeter Davis.
Okay.
I'm gonna pull that up. I want to hear that.
It's something he flipped. I know. He flipped something. So
can y'all hear it?
But don't play it. Don't play it because copyright. So.
But yeah, look it up. If you go to whosample.com.
Oh yeah.
And you put in Scary Hours Wu-Tang, it's gonna come up that
It'll
song.
come up.
And it shows like the minute and the seconds of where they
got it from.
I'm like, yo, RZA is a freaking genius. How you just listen to that whole song and take
that part out? I know.
Shiny. And when he comes on, it's unmistakable. You know exactly what it is. When you hear that, you be like, oh.
Yup.
And then they just go straight in too.
Yes, there's no hook and there's no hook and nothing.
No.
And then Ghostface with his part where we just want to hear the whole thing.
Oh,
but
man.
we did hear the whole thing when I said
on the Lower East.
RZA, release that shit, nigga.
Please.
Word.
But he doesn't say a lot. He doesn't say a lot more because when I sent y'all the on concert when they was at that concert and they did it live.
That horrible ass film that dude did.
Yeah, he doesn't say a lot after that.
Oh, okay. So maybe it ended like not too long.
Yeah, it's he still pussy. He sells that's up on the Lower East, and then he says like one other bar after that, and that's it. He doesn't.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, so it's not a lot, remix.
Yeah. Because the Rottweiler is longer than that shit. When they go la 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 la, it goes more.
Okay.
I'm like, yo, y'all got at least we so used to it, how it is, but.
So did y'all hear that? What I put in the chat a while back of Cop shot the kid that Kanye did for Nas. Andre 3000 had a verse on there that never got released.
Word.
You
might as well, because that album sucks, bro.
I put it, yeah. That was one of my favorite songs. That was one of my favorite songs on there.
I know, but then after a while, I just kept hearing "Cop shot the kid," "Cop shot the kid."
Yeah,
I'm like, it was like, so
repetitive. It was redundant, but at the time he put it out, though, I think it was more about the message for me.
Yeah, no. When it first hit, everyone was like, "Oh shoot!" Remember they were on the rooftop.
Yeah.
Oh, they did it live. They did like a live stream of it while they were live listening to it on top of a rooftop in New York. That was dope.
Dude, Andre 3000's verse is crazy. How that didn't make it on there, I have no clue. Fire.
Hey QC.
Yes.
You probably would like Killer Hill documentary.
You told me about that. I mean, what is it on, Taylor?
About that.
I found it on I had to pay for it, I think it was on Netflix or Hulu, one of those pay for ones, and I had to pay for it, and I remember watching it. And
I'm gonna search all of my joints. We should have that somewhere, Tiger.
You would think it would be on YouTube.
Is it more than Wu-Tang, or is it just center around like?
It's definitely more than Wu-Tang. They're talking about the whole Killer Hill projects and a lot of stuff that went down there. When that guy got choked out by the cop, did he get shot or choked out?
He got choked out.
He got choked out. They show that part. It's really good.
Killer Hills. I'm gonna look it up
real quick before we cap off with Power. When we found about that jewel.
Shamik.
Shamik got bust in the head.
Wait, who was that told us that?
Somebody in the chat. It was somebody.
Yeah, but who? What? I can't remember.
300. It was
Might
somebody.
have been 300.
Maybe it was 300. I was so.
If you in the
happy.
chat and you put us up on that, stand up.
I wanted
was it
to
Third Eye?
kiss him because I was like Shy something. Remember, I was like Shy, and then he was like Shy me. I was like,
it was like
yeah. I was like,
shit. They were putting those shits in there early. We didn't even know.
We didn't even know.
You would think that they would have said in the episode.
Oh, it was like, Boulevard 73.
Oh, that's what it was.
Okay.
Yeah, BLV 73. Yeah.
You would think that in the episode they would have like mentioned that part, like, oh, you know, Shamik just got busted in his head 2 times, but they didn't say that, so you didn't even know who he was.
Yeah.
That was dope.
So I'm still ready to binge watch all 3. I don't know what I'm gonna do. So, y'all, on the last note, wow, that's 8:16. So, like I said, I don't know what's going on with Powell. So, please, you can take this away.
Yeah. So Lauren, Tariq's girlfriend, that they were supposed to kill Effie, was Tariq's girlfriend, and the white dude, Brady Weston, the rich dude.
Mm-hmm.
He couldn't do it. So Effie was supposed to got rid of her, but she didn't kill her. She ran a car into the lake or whatever, but she got out and they rescued her and she became a snitch. So they put her up in a surveillance house, in a safe house or whatever, and was still gonna try to have her testify against Tariq. So how about she got tired of being under surveillance and just shows up on campus and texts Tariq from some other phone under his mom's name. He thought it was gonna be Tasha when he went out to meet her, and it was her. But I'm like, wait a minute, 50.
Oh, his mom's out of jail?
No, but I'm saying that's what I was saying. Everything was crazy. That's what he was like. It was from her number. So he went out thinking he was gonna see his mom, and it's Lauren. He thought she was dead. So she goes into telling him, that she's not. It was a cover up, and that they had her, in the safe house. I'm like, hold a minute. How she escaped all them guards?
Yeah.
She been stashed away for months, and she just shows up on campus. I was like, what the hell was that, man?
Yeah.
And then Lorenzo. So Lorenzo really killed Zeke because he thought he was Mecca. So Mary J. Blige's character, Monet, that was, her son by somebody else. So Lorenzo, it wasn't his son. And she always played him like that was her nephew. But it wasn't. And he was the basketball star. They got caught up in everything, and they were trying to get him out of it so he could go to the NBA or whatever. But anyway, Kane was holding that over Monet's son, the dude that played Bobby Brown in the New Edition joint.
Oh, that's the player?
That's who played Kane, her son. And he knew that he had killed Zeke and was holding it over Lorenzo's head. So he was running the whole organization. All the other brothers and sisters was like, how Kane get to call the shots? He'd be like, shut up. Just do what I say. And they look at their dad and they'll be like, he was like, Kane is in control, So it was like, they knew something was up. But eventually he broke down and told Mary J that he had killed Zeke. And Mary J didn't kill him. She had one of her cousins kill him, who was in a relationship with her son. I'm just gonna put it like that. But anyway, Lorenzo chilling, putting some stuff in the car, open the trunk, and Buddy just comes from behind and just cuts his throat and lets him bleed out. And Monet had told him that he had killed his father. That wasn't even what happened. She just wanted somebody to kill Lorenzo without having her hands on it. But it's crazy though, man. Now we got to see who's gonna run things now that Kane doesn't have leverage over Lorenzo anymore because he dead.
I can't see killer like.
That was crazy. And then Meth's character, Tam, I'm disappointed in Meth's character.
He's a lawyer, right?
He's a lawyer. He's a dirty lawyer. So comes find out that his brother is in prison for a crime that he actually committed. But he's now become this successful defense lawyer. You know, he takes up cases and, you know, takes drug dealers on to try to get them out of jams or whatever. But like, he's just doing careless stuff. Like Sachs works for him, but he don't trust him. But he let him see where he hid the key to the files on his brother. Like he got all this information in a file, in a filing cabinet with a key. He's talking to Sachs, looking at the stuff, trying to not to let Sachs see it. Then he puts it in the drawer and locks it and puts the key right where Sachs can see it and walks out the office. I'm like, Meth wouldn't do that. I don't know, man. That right there, 50 is losing me a little bit. He losing me a little bit in this last episode, man. I don't know. Anybody else in the chat? Am I crazy? Because like, it just got sloppy, man, in this last episode, man. Yeah, I don't know. But I do know, let me see. The guy that played Chris in The Wire, right? Chris and Snoop that was putting the bodies in the buildings.
Mm-hmm.
Chris Partlow. He plays RSJ. It's like this billionaire dude. And Tariq is making friends with him through working with the Westons, you know, on the business front side. Because, you know, they used to sell dope on campus. Now they're selling it at Fortune 500 companies under the disguise of a coffee company. But I'm interested to see how that's gonna go. 50's trying to turn a little bit like this RSJ billionaire dude might take Tariq under his wing and get him out of a life of crime. But yeah, I was a little disappointed with the turns in power, man. There's just a couple of questions that came up. I'm like, wait a minute. That don't make sense, man. Lauren just evades FBI security guards and just walks on campus, and then Meth is just letting Sachs see where he hiding all of these files. I'm like, what? Maybe it's a twist that's gonna come in the next episode. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
That's where we at.
Yeah, ever since, I guess, to me, it was like going downhill even before the regular Power series ended. Like, I was still watching it, but it was just like, just wasn't the same. Like, the writing seemed kind of weaker, you know what I mean? And then,
yeah.
And, you know, and I got his son, like he's some, you know, major drug dealer. I can't see that dude Tariq like that, bro. Like,
yeah,
you know. So I'm like, and then Mary J's in it. She's like drug dealer and Queen Pen, and I don't know. It's just something just throwing me off while I'm watching it. That's what he said. Like, he watched it. He said it was good. I guess it was last season or whatever. Because, like I said, I saw like the first 2 or 3 episodes when he was first went to college, and then that's when he was like starting to get the hookup to start selling. And then I was like, I'm not into it anymore. But they said it got better. I don't know. I watched Force, which was alright. That was the one with Tommy when he left.
Yeah, Tommy.
Oh yeah. And that was alright. It wasn't like, I don't know.
Yeah, I just, like you said something about he had all this money, but he couldn't afford a car. When you put that in the chat one time, what you said?
Yeah, he's selling kilos a week. He can't buy a Toyota and shit. Like,
right after you said that, Tiger, right after you put that in the chat, the very next episode he bought like a freaking Bentley or Aston Martin or something
Oh, okay.
that he driving now. When I saw that, I was like, dang, are they in our chat?
You were. Yeah,
Tiger was just talking about that.
Yeah, so
crazy.
It's I mean, what do you think of like? I'm trying to not think this is what it is. I'm trying to think of like other black shows that are popular. But does it seem like the most popular shows are just the ones about drug dealing, nigga shit?
Mm-hmm. No more wholesome shows. Ain't no more Cosby shows. That's for sure. Ain't no more. I mean, when's the last time we had a?
But even we had all those. Remember all the sitcoms, man, like 227.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know. It was just.
Yeah.
It seemed like it was just more. It was more regular shows with black people on it, just doing regular stuff than these stereotypical shows now.
Mm-hmm.
Like Family Matters, Urkel, whatever.
Yeah.
It was still like a black family, just a regular black family, follows a cop, whatever. But it wasn't like over stereotypical. That's what I'm saying. Like it just seems like all the ones now, like those are the most popular ones. Like it's like those are the ones that the more negative or painful ones are the ones that don't get me wrong, Snowfall was dope. And to me, Snowfall had a lot of substance. It wasn't just the kind of bland shit that power stuff we have. Even some of the meth episodes, it's just, I don't know.
Abbott Elementary is pretty good.
Yeah.
Some education. I watched that. Me and wifey watched that.
Good show that has black people in it. It's not like it's a
Yeah.
black show. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like that's a dope ass show.
Yeah. Yeah. They tell the truth too about inner city Title I schools.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. It comes off natural, not trying to, bait or some political shit or just, it's just just how things are and not trying to overdo it.
Facts. That's what's up. It's been 4 hours, y'all.
Yeah, this is our first, 4-hour show. Wow.
Oh, damn. I had myself in mute. I had said something, didn't even realize.
And you were muted? What'd you say?
Yeah, I had said, did any of y'all ever go to a bad school?
What do you mean, like attended?
Yeah, like the school was just bad. Like
I worked in some. When I got there, they were F schools, but I never attended one.
Bad, like what bad? Like shooting, stabbing?
Like lean on me. Like lean on me.
Oh,
no, I know people who went to that school.
Me too.
Oh,
Eastside High,
Yeah.
in Jersey. Yeah, Darren Napier. They went to Winston State with us. Tiger D Nice played on the football team. Check this out. His dad, the actor that played Benson, Robert Gilliam.
Yeah.
That played Joe Clark's boss in Lean on Me.
I got to mute
his name was Frank Napier in Lean on Me. That was Darren Napier's dad. That was D Nice's dad.
Was that the light skinned dude?
Wow.
That was. Oh, for real? That's him. That was the one that was like button heads with.
Oh no! He wasn't in the movie. I'm talking about in real life.
In real life, he's the real life dude.
So Frank Napier was the superintendent of New Jersey schools. His son Darren Napier went to Winston-Salem State in real life.
Yeah,
he played football.
That superintendent was Robert Guillaume's character.
Yes.
Oh, the short one. Okay, I know you're talking about.
Yes. They said the head nigga in charge statement.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Frank Napier.
Yeah, I know a couple of people that went to Eastside High. They said it was the one dude that went in like the 80s, I think he said. Yeah, the 80s. He said it was bad, but it wasn't like how they made it. He said it wasn't no graffiti all over the wall like that. It was like a little bit, but it wasn't like how they made it seem like.
Yeah.
He said it was
D
rough.
Nice said it was dramatized a little bit too.
Yeah, he said it was rough, but it wasn't.
But D Nice used to wear all that East Side stuff, man. East Side Ghost. He used to wear his little jacket, everything.
Wow.
That was my boy. I wonder what D Nice doing there.
Yeah. That's what's up. So yeah, y'all. Like I said, 4 hours in, y'all. But dope show, man. Shout out to Chris Turner, man, for coming on the show earlier. Appreciate that, man. Yeah, man, another episode. So as far as we'll probably have some round 2 matchups, right? By the time the next show next week, right?
Oh, most definitely.
Yeah.
Most definitely. Because these series this weekend, it's a couple of 3-1 games.
Yeah.
I think Sunday is closeout Sunday. All of those games are 3-1.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, man. Shout out to the one that tuned in, man. Appreciate y'all in the chat, man.
No
Except
doubt,
for Third Eye.
And Queese, I know you said you wanted to say something real quick when we get off.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, y'all. Peace out, man. We'll see y'all on another edition.
Peace.
Fullblast Fanatics. Next.
Peace out, y'all. Appreciate y'all tuning in.
Word up. Oh yeah, this is a picture too of Franklin.
Wow.
Bad. That was bad.
Wow.
Peace out, y'all.
Peace out.